Yo, what's good? Welcome. AGSLIVE, episode 147. We here. What's up? What's happening, people? Welcome. What up? What's good? We here, man. It's another week, man. No days off. You already know the deal. If you want to join in on the conversations, hit me up on Twitter in the DMs, and I will send you the link. Yiddy. What's up, though, people? What's happening, man? Oh, man. We got a lot to talk about. A lot going on, man. We got to talk about E3. Fake E3 is over. So, got to get everybody thoughts and impressions on that. How he looking going forward for this gaming shit. A lot of big news came out after the last podcast. Starfield 30 frames per second, running at like 1200p so far. So, hopefully things will change by the full release. We're just going to have to see and wait. But, things to talk about, man. What's good? Shout out to the chat. You know what I mean? Shout out to y'all, man. What's happening? Shout out to the mods. I see y'all, man. Good looking. Shout out to the channel members. Thank y'all for the continued support. What's up? Yeah. Shout out to Nightfall for the super chat. He said, I stand by Eight's theory. The real true Kratos died after God of War 3, and that imposter stole his place for clout. Oh, man. Say it ain't so. Definitely, man. Definitely. The real Kratos definitely left us with God of War 3 or God of War 3. Shout out to Dizzy. He said no Flash slander today, my guy. Oh man. I ain't even got to say nothing. The box office spoke for that. That thing flopped like a fish out of water, man. It's looking bad for the Flash at them theaters, man. Shout out to Golf Styles. He said, AGS, we here. Yeah, we here, man. Oh, man, the Flash. Yeah, that ain't it. That ain't it. It's all right. I guess it's all right. It's okay. You know what I'm saying? It was okay. I felt like the shit was way too long. You know what I mean? When a movie feel like it's too long, something ain't right. You know what I'm saying? And it just felt bloated. Whole lot of nothing going on, man. So, hopefully with this new direction that DC is going in, hopefully they can turn things around, man. But the DC universe so far definitely feels like some B-tier shit compared to Marvel. Like Marvel just feel like it's on a whole nother level, man. You know what I mean? DC just feels secondary. So hopefully with this new direction that they headed in, they can get things together. They can tighten up James Gunn over there and all that fly shit. Hopefully they can start producing some bangers. Because outside of Batman, they struggling, man. For real. Like, it just, oh, man, the Flash just was, I don't know, man. I don't know. That ain't it. That's all I got to say. That ain't it. It was definitely mid at best. You know what I'm saying? Trying to be like a summer blockbuster just wasn't it. Had some decent cameos and all that, but that really ain't do nothing. CGI was horrible. Like the CGI was really horrible. Like, I don't know what the fuck. I don't know. I just don't get it, man. But yeah, that ain't it, man. It's another DC, just mid. That's all I can say, man. Wasn't really that great. I don't think I'll ever watch The Flash again. I really don't. I don't know. I think it was some bad editing. It was just a bloated movie. Like that shit was bloated. Like it just felt like it was just going on and on. Like, all right, end this shit, man. Shout out to Non-Nike. He said, I would say Kratos didn't die, but the God of War did. No, Kratos did, dog. Kratos is gone. Yeah, the CGI in this movie was holy shit. It looked like it was done by amateur. Like people be complaining about the CGI on some of the Marvel films. Oh my, I don't know how, man. Listen, that shit was bad. It looked like a straight cartoon. Like some of that shit looked like straight cartoon shit. Like the scene involving the babies. Oh my God. Like I could have did better than that. I could have did better than that shit. Shout out to Big Ox for the super chat. He said, thanks for the entertainment. 8. We'll watch at work. I appreciate that. Appreciate that. Yeah, that thing ain't it, man. The flesh DC, they struggling. I don't think Blue Beetle gonna do no better. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, they supposed to be revitalizing shit. They need to start all over and try something different. You know what I'm saying? Try to go total opposite of Marvel. Maybe take more of a serious tone, shit like that. Make some fucking rated R joints or something. Like, that ain't it. You know what I'm saying? That shit ain't it. But it had a few funny parts and shit like that. You know, few parts got a little chuckle out of me. My theater was actually kind of packed too. Pretty much it was packed. All the main seats was pretty much taken up, and you even had some nice amount of people like in that front section. You know, them people that like to sit like 10 feet from the screen. I don't know them, those mad men. I don't know what's going on, but you even had a bunch of seats up there taken. So definitely was a nice turnout in my theater. But other than that, you know, it was kind of light on the applause and the hypeness. It was light on that. That ain't it though. Damn, DC again, another one. But yeah, I feel like the Flash, he definitely goofy and awkward for no fucking reason and shit. Yeah, they got to do better. I just think shit need to take a more serious tone. And I ain't even watched Shazam Fury of the Gods yet. I gotta watch that, but that's probably even worse. We'll see though, because I ain't really like the first Shazam like that. So I'll check it out, see what's going on with Shazam Fury of the Gods. Shout out to Keltrick Pickens. What up? What up, player? He said, I was greatly disappointed in The Flash. It was wonderful seeing Keaton back as Batman. His action sequences were strong, but overall not great. James Gunn reboot in 2025 can't come fast enough. Yeah. Yeah, that was cool. Definitely was cool. Was that really him though in his action scenes? Because ain't that motherfucker like 60-something years old, ain't he? I know some of the movies you can definitely tell it was CG, but in the regular action, was that really Keaton? A movie like that? I don't know. But no, it was cool though. Yeah. We gotta see what this reboot brings to the table, man. Because just close the chapter on that former DC. Just close the chapter on that. Let that go ahead and go, and see where they take it from now on, man. I hope they take a more serious tone, do something different from Marvel, and give us some shit that's for adults. Shout out to Nike, excuse me. He says Supergirl actress confirms cut rated R scene. Shaking my head. Yeah, I seen that. I seen that they definitely cut some of her scenes, her rated R scenes. So, they're going for more of a, of course they're going for a lower rating. Lower rating means more money in a lot of times. The more people that can see it, the more money. So a lot of times they're gonna always try to shoot for that PG-13. You know what I mean? Shout out to Untamed Beast. He said Flash is worse than mid. LOL, straight trash. Dang. I was trying to be nice, man. I was definitely trying to be nice, man. But I ain't gonna argue with you. If you think that joint was straight trash, I ain't gonna argue with you, man. I was really just trying to be nice. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Rodrigo 4391. He said run game night back this weekend. I'll be on. This weekend. Nah, I ain't. Next weekend? It's a possibility. You know what I mean? I had a PlayStation by then, but this weekend, I don't know about that, sir. You got to build up for that. You know what I mean? Well, no, we definitely gonna run it back though. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I was gonna see The Blackening also, but I ain't do it. I probably go see it next weekend and shit. No matter of fact, I am gonna go see that next weekend because I definitely want to see The Blackening. That thing look pretty interesting. You know what I'm saying? So I definitely want to check that out. Speaking of movies, man, we had some nice movie conversations going on this week. You know what I'm saying? We had a Sylvester Stallone versus Arnold Schwarzenegger on Twitter going down. You know what I'm saying? Then we had a Chris Tucker versus Martin, which I think is completely unfair. You know what I'm saying? I think it's a lump-sided battle. You know what I mean? It's a complete annihilation on one side. That's the Martin side. I don't really think it was a fair comparison, but you got a lot of people that they picked Chris Tucker over Martin. I'm completely baffled by this. You know what I'm saying? I always be wanting to know how old people are and shit, because a lot of times things will make more sense if you find out how old somebody is. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people are young. They wasn't around. They don't know any better and shit like that. So I think a lot of things go into taking somebody's opinion into context, or taking somebody's opinion serious when you find out like how old they are and what they actually know, because it's kind of baffling to me that you would pick Chris Tucker over Martin when Chris Tucker just does not have, like, yo, I posted their movies on Twitter. Chris Tucker movies is literally one pick. Like, this nigga was in like a hand, he got one pick for, I couldn't even fit all of Martin movies in there. And then at that, it's even worse when you look at how many movies he actually starred in, you know what I'm saying, compared to Martin. Like, it's just not even a fair comparison. Like, Martin was introducing him on Def Jam as the host. Martin got the Martin show. It just is. Listen, I love Chris Tucker. That's my guy. Like, I fucks with Chris Tucker, but you know, he wanted to quit acting for a very long amount of time. So that kind of killed him. Like, if he would have stayed around and been, you know, starring in movie after movie, year after year, you know, things probably would be a whole lot different. The conversation probably would be a whole lot different. But since he took that long break and since he came back, he really ain't done nothing. It kind of like, he just can't compare to Martin. Martin's resume is way too long. It's extensive. Like Chris Rock, in one pick, I had all his movies he ever been in one pick. Like, that's crazy. And then when you look at starring roles, it's not even close. You know what I'm saying? Like, he just can't. Listen, I love Chris Tucker. Money Talks is one of my favorite movies of all time, dog. Like, Money Talks is my shit. That is my favorite Chris Tucker movie, Money Talks. That's my favorite Chris Tucker. It's fun. I like that better than all the Rush Hour movies. I like it better than Friday. Like, Money Talks is one of my favorite fucking Chris Tucker movies, man. But I fucks with Chris Tucker. It's just that he ain't got enough. He ain't got enough to go with something like Martin. You got to put Martin up against like Eddie Murphy or somebody. Like, Chris Tucker, he outclassed too many. It's too much. It's too much. It's just way too much. First of all, he got to get past that legendary fucking Martin show. He can't clear that. You must just shut it. Chris Tucker can't clear Martin, dog. He can't clear the Martin show. He just can't clear it. You know what I'm saying? He cannot clear that shit. And then you could put the Bad Boy movies up against the Rush Hour movies. Easy. You know what I'm saying? That's actually a good comparison. In my opinion, they are fantastic movies. I think both third movies from each franchise is mid. I did Bad Boys for Life, mid. And Rush Hour 3, mid. You know what I'm saying? Each of them had a couple of funny scenes and all that, but overall, mid, especially when you compare them to 1 and 2. You know what I'm saying? Mid. So you could definitely put the Bad Boy movies up against Rush Hour. You know what I'm saying? And then after that, like, once you start picking Chris Tucker movies and we go back and forth, eventually you're going to stop very fast. You're going to stop very fast while I'm just going to keep going with Martin. You're going to stop very fast. And then, of course, people will bring up like Fifth Element. Fifth Element is great, right? But he ain't even a co-star in Fifth Element. Like, that's like a supporting role. Like, come on, man. And he ain't, listen, Chris Tucker ain't got nothing that's clearing life. Got nothing that's clearing life. Like, y'all, listen, y'all know how I feel. Like, when it comes to Martin, I'm a fanboy. I ain't even going to hold you. You know what I'm saying? I'm definitely a fanboy. But I ain't never too much of a fanboy where I ain't going to, give, due when I ain't going to give just due when just due is needed. You know what I'm saying? I'm just telling you from a resume standpoint, it's not even close. You know what I'm saying? If you go back and forth, movie for movie, you're going to run out with Chris Tucker very fast, very fast. And then Martin acted, wrote, and directed his own movie too when it came to Thin Line Between Love and Hate. Fire. I'm just saying, I love Chris Tucker, but he just ain't got enough he ain't got enough firepower when it comes to Martin, dog. He get cleared easily. We go movie for movie. I'm going to keep going while you stop. you're going to stop very early. I love Chris Tucker. He funny as hell, but he ain't got enough. Not for no Martin. Like Martin used to introduce him at Def Jam. Like it wouldn't be no Chris Tucker if it wasn't for Martin. Like you gotta relax. You gotta relax. But you know, you look at Twitter and you just be like, I really need to know, like, how old are you and what you actually know, because people be talking crazy. They be talking nonsense. Shout out to Teron Aries. I didn't realize till you posted screenshots that Chris Tucker's portfolio was way smaller than Martin Lawrence. I love Chris, but Martin is the GOAT. Chris is, yeah, for sure. Chris is listen. Chris Tucker is definitely one of our GOATs in comedy. You know what I'm saying? It ain't long enough. You know what I'm saying? Martin got too many movies, man. You know what I'm saying? You could put Money Talks up against Nothing to Lose. You know what I'm saying? They're like, both of those movies is some of my favorite movies right there. Nothing to Lose. Welcome to hell, bitch. Yo, listen, man. Martin a different league, dog. I'm telling you, man. I fucks with Chris, but Martin on another level, man. It's not even close. Sorry. Shout out to Nike. He said, check out the last voyage of the Dementor trailer. Looks fire. I don't know. Demeter? I don't know what that is, sir. I have no clue. Shout out to you, though. Shout out to Teron, too. What up, Teron? What's good, nigga? What's up? Shout out to Black Metal Gamer. He said, Lies of P sound like a movie by R. Kelly's life. Oh, man, say it ain't so. Stop this. Stop this. Stop this. Shout out to Cooper Kleba, I think. I wouldn't say video gaming is dead just because you personally aren't interested in anything besides AAA games. I'd really try to expand your horizons and give some indies a try. Yeah, no thank you. First of all, no thank you. Listen, is gaming dead to me? You know what I mean? It ain't dead, but it's in hospice. What somebody said the other day, it's in fucking hospice. Listen, they show hundreds upon hundreds of games. I only got a handful of games out of them. You know what I'm saying? I'm not relegating myself to no fucking indie games. I don't want to play no indie games. They all the same. I don't want to play no boring ass indie games, dog. I just don't. I don't want to play that shit. I want to play AAA bangers. You know what I mean? AAA bang. That's what I want to play. I don't want to relegate myself to no small ass indie games that look like shit I played growing up. I've been playing games since the mid 80s, dog. I've been there, done that. You know what I'm saying? I want AAA bangers. And then when I want to play small little games like that, I go play the retro games. You know what I'm saying? I get on my Sega Genesis collection and play Revenge of Shinobi and shit like that. I don't want to play these new form fucking indie games. Them joints is trash. I don't want to play them. They all the same. I'm good. Thank you. You know what I'm saying? I am expanding my horizons. I'm about to play Final Fantasy 16. I'm not no RPG dude like that. You know what I'm saying? In the past couple of years, I definitely expanded my horizons. I played South Park Stick of Truth. I love it. It's a turn-based. There was a time I wouldn't touch a turn-based game with a fucking 10-foot pole. I don't give a fuck how good motherfucker said it was. I see turn-based, I turn away. That's how I used to be. But I tried it out, and I end up loving it. I love Stick of Truth. That shit is fire. I'm going to play that shit again, too, one of these days. Like, I do be expanding my horizons. Y'all just can't accept that when I try, it's trash. You know what I'm saying? One thing about me, I try these games. These games y'all run around talking about amazing. They're the best ever. Usually if it's like a AAA or something like that. But indie games, I don't really give a fuck. I don't want to play no indie games. You know what I'm saying? But when it comes to these other games y'all be talking about, I try them out. And they garbage. A lot of them joints be garbage. I'm sorry. I want AAA bangers. I ain't got this motherfucking PC to be playing no fucking indie games. I ain't get this fucking TV that had no indie games on that shit. If that was the case, I might as well get some rinky-dink ass PC and a rinky-dink ass TV and play some indie games. Fuck it. Why even get any of that? I might as well get a fucking handheld or some shit. I don't want to play no no indie games, dog. I want to play AAA bangers. No, I don't need to change. I don't need to expand shit. They need to make better games. That's what they need to make. They want this money, don't they? They need to make better games. Shout out to John the Black. He said, happy belated birthday, 8. Did you play the Final Fantasy 16 demo? No, I did not play the demo yet. I'm going straight to the full game. You know what I'm saying? I'm getting the Final Fantasy 16 bundle I think I'm gonna try to anyway. So I ain't get the PlayStation yet. I'm gonna get it this week, you know. But no, I ain't played the demo yet. I ain't watched the demo. I ain't played it. I don't want to see nothing. I just want to go in blind and do the damn thing. You know what I'm saying? Chris Tucker plateaued with Rush Hour. Yeah, I mean, after Rush Hour, he ain't really got much after Rush Hour. Like after Rush Hour, that's pretty much it. You know, he quit acting for a while for whatever reason he was going through, a lot of shit or something, whatever the case may be. Yeah, he quit acting for a long time. And yeah, he's just not on Martin level, dog. It's not even a fair compare. It's really not a fair comparison. It's really not. Like you got Friday, you got Money Talks, you got the Rush Hour trilogy. Then you can throw in there like Dead Presidents. Again, it's like supporting roles, Fifth Element, supporting roles. You could start throwing in them other little movies and shit that he got. You know, Jackie Brown, he was in that motherfucker for like, what, 5 minutes? You know what I'm saying? So you can start throwing in them small, little tiny roles and shit. But when it comes to Martin resume, it's not close. Like, he got to clear the Martin show. You got to clear that first before we even get to the movies. Before we even touch on the movies, you got to clear the show. He ain't got nothing that's clearing that show, dog. I mean, granted, he don't got his own TV show. He ain't do that, or they ain't give him no sitcom or nothing like that. But you got to clear that Martin show first before we can even talk about Blue Streak, Big Mama House, Nothing to Lose, and shit like that. The Bad Boys franchise, Life, like what? National Security? Nah, fam. Nah. Then you got like Death at a Funeral. You got a bunch of other Jones too. Like, Now Martin do got some trash out there. Let's not get it fucked up. Everything ain't amazing, but yeah, he just got too much. You got to clear, man. Just too much. And what you got? You got which Chris Tucker stand-up special? What he had? He had Chris Tucker Live, right? Y'all think that's clearing You So Crazy? I don't know, but see, you would have to. You So Crazy might be outdated now. You would have had to watch it back when it came out. We could probably still stand up now. I don't know. I don't know, man. See, that's the thing, though. You know what I'm saying? You gotta watch some of this shit when it first come out, like when it's first happening. Then you got Sylvester Stallone versus Schwarzenegger. I think Schwarzenegger, definitely. Again, growing up, I was a fan of both. You know what I'm saying? I do think that Schwarzenegger clears Sylvester Stallone. I don't really think that's close either, man. I don't really think Schwarzenegger versus Stallone is close either. Because I don't see, like, first of all, Stallone ain't got nothing. I mean, absolutely nothing that comes close to Terminator 2. That's the thing. Like, they got, like, Schwarzenegger got Terminator 2, dog. That shit put him way above Stallone. Just that alone. Terminator 2. He's not, like, Stallone ain't got nothing to come close to Terminator 2, dog. Nothing. Like, nothing. Nothing I can think of right now come close to Terminator 2. Nothing. So, right then and there, Schwarzenegger is already out very far ahead. He's already out. He done took off the starting line quick. You know what I'm saying? I love Stallone, though. Like, growing up as a young boy, I fucks with both of them. You know what I'm saying? Stallone got bangers. You know, the Rambo franchise, Tangle and Cash, Cobra. Stallone got bangers. And the funniest thing, like, my favorite Stallone movies ain't even Rocky. Like, those are the least. I'm not even a Rocky dude like that. I like all his other shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm not even a big Rocky dude like that. But yeah, when it comes to Schwarzenegger, man, you got Predator. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. You got Terminator. First of all, you got Terminator and Terminator 2. Them two right there is just like, I don't know, man. Sly ain't got nothing fucking with that. Shout out to the Straight Edge Show. He said another fell for Christina Hodson. Who the hell is that? Is that somebody in the Flash? I have no idea. Shout out to Bubba AD for the $500,000. I appreciate that, player. Haven't stopped by live in a bit. Still support though. Happy late birthday, 8, my fellow Gemini. Man. Yeah. Mine is the 21st. Shut. Yeah. Happy birthday, man. You up this Wednesday. Also, one of my homies' birthday on the 21st, too. Yeah. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. We here. Gemini's in the building. It's our season. It's our season, baby. Yeah, I didn't like Bad Boys 3 was definitely mid. And Rush Hour 3 was mid too. You know what I'm saying? That thing was definitely mid. Like I said, it got a couple funny shit from both of them, but yeah, that thing mid. Shout out to Peyton. He said, yeah, that Last Voyage trailer looks fire. Yeah, I'm gonna check it out. I don't know what the hell it is, but I'm definitely gonna check it out. Shout out to John the Black. He said, when the best showcase is Ubisoft, you know gaming is headed in the wrong direction. Oh, man. We're going to talk about all that. We're going to talk about the fake E3. We definitely going to talk about all that. It's looking crazy out here, man. Corporate slaves are doing what corporate slaves do. You know what I mean? Right now, you got this fake petition going around. I don't understand this. I don't understand why people, it's 2023 and people still falling for a fake petition. So some Xbot created a petition talking about bring Starfield to PlayStation. We see this from both sides all the time. Just like some PlayStation dude made a petition, bring Spider-Man to Xbox. We see this all the time and people are still falling for it. I could go make a petition right now. You know what I'm saying? Right now. Like, dog, it's fake. And the funny thing is, who you see signing it? You see Xbox signing the fucking petition. Like, come on, man. It's fake as fuck. Either Xbox made it. You know what I mean? The first person that tweeted it probably made it. If the first person that tweeted it didn't make it, then Xbox sent it to the first person that they thought would be the one that would fall for the fucking banana in the tailpipe. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. Why would a PlayStation gamer do that? Why would an Xbox gamer actually do that when it came to Spider-Man? Like, no real gamers would fucking do that. It's a corporate slave that did that shit. And they fall for this shit all the time. It happens on both sides. And people run with this shit. Like, people really need to seek help. They need help. Corporate slaves they going crazy on Twitter. They are going crazy on Twitter, man. This shit is insane. This shit is insane. Shout out to Dizzy. He said we all know hard they care about the triple B. Yeah. Big budget gamer. Yeah. Big budget bangers. That's what I care about, man. I don't care about all this indie shit. I don't want to play that shit. When I want to play games like that, I just go back and play retro games, man. That was bangers. I don't want to play this new shit. Shout out to Papa John's for the super chat. He said, I guess Flash was mid. Heard it did worse than Black Adam. Blue Beetle looks boring when DC going to have something worth watching. How long that will take? Well, they supposed to be refreshing over there now that James Gunn is over there. Yeah, Flash did worse than Black Adam. Blue Beetle does look boring as fuck. Pixar got another stinker with Elemental, I think that shit called. Actually, I seen the trailer for Elementals, and it doesn't look bad. You know what I'm saying? I'm definitely gonna check it out when it comes out on 4K Blu-ray. The concept kind of looked, I kind of like the concept, and I want to see where they're going with it. It didn't look bad, but it's another stink. It was a stinker. I think it was the worst Pixar movie. It did $29 million in modern times. It's the worst Pixar movie. Pixar has been really struggling ever since the pandemic, and the way that they releasing movies now, people are just choosing not to go to the theaters unless it's unless it's a certain movie. Most people are just not going to the theaters no more, man. You know what I'm saying? First of all, movies are going to digital a month later. Like, they already announced that Spider-Verse will be on digital in July. And Transformers will be on digital in July. Like, they already telling you the digital release date while the movie is still in theaters. So a lot of people just like, fuck it. I might as well just wait until they come home. I mean, I even do that a lot. Like, it'd be a lot of movies where I just be like, I ain't gonna go see that, man. You know what I'm saying? But for me, I gotta wait a little bit longer because I'm waiting for physical. I don't do all that digital shit. Not for movies I want to see anyway. You know what I'm saying? So, but for people that do physical, yo, in a couple of weeks, like everything gonna be on digital. Transformers will be there, Into the Spider-Verse will be there, or Across the Spider-Verse, whatever that shit called. That'll be there. Like, dog. People just holding out now. And then Disney, ain't they putting they like with Elementals, ain't they Disney? That should probably be on Disney in a couple weeks. People ain't going to the movies like that no more, man. It's only like a certain few is going to the movie. Like that pandemic really fucked that movie shit up, man. Like, you know what I mean? They losing a lot of money at them theaters, especially the theaters themselves. You know what I mean? They only make their money off concession stands, and ticket sales is down and shit like that. You know, you do got some movies that come out and they do very well, but it's like it's a small minority. Like, of course, you know, Guardians 3 did very well and shit like that, but a lot of these movies that would have done well post-pandemic, I mean pre-pandemic, they struggling now. You know what I mean? Pixar looking bad. Pixar used to knock it out the park every time. You know what I'm saying? Pixar couldn't lose. They was dropping banger after banger after banger. And now, after the pandemic, they just been struggling out here, dog. And they saying that Elementals was 200 million and it only made 29 million. So I think they're gonna make it back on the digital side of things. You know what I'm saying? People are buying these digital movies and shit like that. It'll be on Disney Plus. But yeah, they struggling out there, man. They out here struggling. Shout out to Biz the Kid Gaming. He said, right now for me, if there were two movies and one headline featuring Chris Tucker and the other Martin, I'd be more excited for Chris Tucker. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's definitely fine. Right. We talking about right now today? I wouldn't probably be excited for neither one of them, depending on what the movie is. I would have to see the trailers. You know what I mean? But Chris Tucker don't come nowhere near Martin. How old is you, Biz the Kid? You still call yourself kid, so I'm quite sure you're kind of young, right? How old are you, Biz the Kid? Both of them right now is past their motherfucking prime, so I mean, Chris Tucker ain't this shit. I know he on that new Amazon movie. Wasn't it Amazon, that Air shit? Or whatever like that. I don't know what's his role in that. I don't know if he's a co-star or a star or whatever like that, but both of them passed their motherfucking prime right now. But in their prime, it's not even close. It's not a fair comparison at all, actually. Shout out to Non-Nike. He said, if you watch the Arnold documentary, you pick him. I ain't even watched the Arnold documentary. I was there. So I don't have to watch to pick anybody. You know what I'm saying? I was actually there when them joints was dropping, Running Man, shit like that. Commando. Crazy. And then some of his other least movies I like too. Like I like the 6th Day. I like that joint. I remember being hype as shit for End of Days, but I ain't really like End of Days like that. I just watched that recently too. That's also on Netflix, I think. End of Days, I think it's on Netflix or HBO. I remember being hyped for it, man. I was kind of disappointed after watching that shit. I don't know. Shout out to the Ashton Luca. She said, what up, 8? Can we get your Scream movie rankings? Scream. All right, hold on. I got to watch the latest one. Before I'll feel comfortable doing this. So I got to watch the latest one. But I did just watch all the Scream movies recently leading up to the latest one, right? So we watched them all. Every last one of them, 1 through 5. I think they almost go in the order as released, to be honest with you. No, all right, let me see. So Scream 1, the original, is number 1. And then number 2 would be, oh man. 2 or 4. Oh man. I may have to go with I gotta go with 2. I gotta go with 2. So number 1 would be the original, then number 2 would be 2, and then number 3 would be 4, and then number 4 would be 5. It'd probably be 5. 3 was kind of ass. I think 3 was definitely ass. Yeah, so it'll be 1, 2, 4, 5, 3. I don't know where 6 gonna fall at. You know, the movie got spoiled for me on Twitter by Neo Game Spark, peanut head, Pee Wee Herman looking ass nigga. Fucking spoiled the movie and shit. I kind of forgot though. You know what I'm saying? That's what I was hoping that would happen. I do still remember that fucking tweet, but I kind of like, I know how many killers it is. I at least know that. I just don't know who they are. I do like, cause I ain't trying to spoil what I seen, but I do at least know how many killers there is, and I do know at least, I do remember what 2 of them look like. So yeah, man, it's fucking ruined the fucking. That's why I ain't watched it yet. Like I don't even know if I want to see the shit. Fucking cocksucker, man. That shit had me tight, dog. Cause I fuck with the Scream franchise, and I was looking forward to this one too, man. So that shit got me tight. Fucking spoiled the movie and shit, man. Like that's what I be saying. Like, that shit got me mad as fuck, dog. But yeah, I would go 1, 2, 4, 5, 3. That's what I would go with so far. Now, after I see 6, hopefully it could still have a, hopefully it could, if it's good or not, hopefully that could still come through, even though I already got spoiled on the shit. Fuck, man. Yeah, man, I'm pissed off about that one. Shout out to Opinionated Junkie. Overseas markets are one that makes the money. Internet still isn't good in certain parts of the world. Also, Fast Furious needs to end. Yeah, Fast and the Furious, man, they're making $1 billion a movie now, so that shit ain't gonna end until it stop making money. And then after, I know that like the next one's supposed to be the last one, or it's 2 more left or whatever. Well, however it go, they're gonna do spinoffs. So they're not gonna let the franchise just die when they're bringing in that type of money. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Arnold Schwarzenegger got Eraser. Yeah, man. Total Recall. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Scream 3 is a bit. Scream 3. Yeah, nah, that's definitely last. I think it's gonna remain last too. I got a membership message. All right, I got you. Thank you for telling me. Shout out to AZ for the super chat and being a member for shout out to AZ for being a member for 19 months. He said, yo, hey, you got any guilty pleasure games you like, you feel you shouldn't like as much? Mine is The Sims. The Sims? Nigga, what you doing on The Sims, dog? Any guilty pleasure games that I shouldn't like, that I shouldn't like. Not like the industry or the media or other people, that I shouldn't like. That's a good question. I ain't never think of that. Something that I like that I shouldn't like as me. I would have to think about that one. Scream 5 and 6 is trash. I don't think 5 was trash. It was better than 3. Shit. Luca, you still got 6 over the original? I can't accept that. I'm sorry. I cannot accept 6 is not that motherfucking good. I ain't even see it yet. You telling me 6 is that good? See, hold on, Luca. When you was born, Luca? I need to know when you was born, and then it would make sense. I need to know what year you was born, and then it would probably make sense. I keep forgetting that some of y'all are very young, man. So I can't. I respect your opinion. Depending on when you was born, I respect your opinion. I gotta keep that in mind, dog. I gotta keep in mind that some of y'all Scream. You gotta understand that Scream 1 revitalized the slasher. You know what I mean? Before Scream, before Scream 1 came out, the slasher had like ran its course. It was done. None of the movies were really doing that well. And it was just like, it was the slasher flick was over. You know what I'm saying? It was like, it did its thing already. It had its run. It was now at the end of its like popularity. You know what I'm saying? And then when Scream 1 came out, it revitalized the slashers. That's when you started getting all these, I Know What You Did Last Summer, Urban Legend. That's when the slasher, the teen slasher too, right? That's when that shit, it revitalized that. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like if you was there, you would feel different about Scream 1. You know what I mean? For what it did. You know what I mean? There was a lot of copycatting going on at the Scream 1 drop. You know what I'm saying? It was crazy. We went and seen that shit. Me and my homie went and seen Scream 1 like, I think we seen that shit like 5 times in the theater, yo. Like we was so blown away by it. Like it was just amazing, yo. It was fucking amazing. Shout out to Opinionated Junkie. I Know What You Did Last Summer, Scream ripoff. I mean, they made by the same people. I think they made by the same people and shit. But nah, the first one was actually really good, man. It had a good concept. You know what I'm saying? The first I Know What You Did Last Summer, that joint was popping. But yeah, it definitely was a child of Scream. You know what I mean? For sure. It definitely was an offspring of Scream, you know what I'm saying? But no, the first one was actually pretty decent. You know what I'm saying? That shit was actually pretty lit. I like the concept and all that. I thought that shit was pretty brilliant. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Luca, you was born in 93. Okay, yeah. You was 3 years old when the first Scream came out. Yeah. You was too young. See, it makes sense now. It makes sense now. If you feel like if Scream 1 is not your top pick, I can understand that. Cause that shit was lit. I'm telling you, it was a great time, man. The theater I remember opening weekend, the theater was packed. Like, yo, it was like, it's just, I don't know, man. My last couple of theater experiences, they ain't the same, man. I don't know who the fuck at the theaters now, man. It's like people don't be excited no more or something. You know what I'm saying? Like it'd be kind of quiet. Like I've been to like major releases lately, and it's just been too fucking quiet in the theaters, man. I don't know what's going on, man. The moviegoers is just like motherfuckers don't want. Do you want to be here or not? Like I don't know what's going on, but I just remember back in the younger years, man. Yo, theater experience used to be a whole lot better. I like Chip and Dale. Chip and Dale, I don't feel like it's a game I'm not supposed to like. It's a great platformer. You know what I'm saying? I like platformers. You know what I'm saying? So it's a great platformer and shit. You know what I'm saying? Chip and Dale, the shit though. Go look up that gameplay. Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers, NES. That shit fire. But yeah, that's what I gotta start taking into account like how old people are before I like, just write off their opinion. Cause sometimes, you know what I'm saying? Like, even when I was younger, you know what I'm saying? Like, my brother used to be talking about KRS-One and Rakim and Coogee Rap and all them type. I don't want to hear that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I used to be the same way when I was a young boy. And my brother used to tell me how great these rappers was and shit. And I ain't see it. I'm like, nah, them niggas trash. Like, you know what I mean? Put that Biggie on, put that Snoop on or some shit like that. I ain't trying to hear no fucking KRS-One. Now that I'm older, I can go back and listen to them dudes and appreciate that shit. But when I was a young boy, I wasn't trying to hear that shit, man. I ain't trying to hear that. Fuck out of here. Like, I ain't understand the history. I ain't respect them as pioneers and none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? I ain't respect them or nothing. You know what I'm saying? I was completely ignorant, wasn't trying to hear it. I don't care about them old ass rappers, shit like that. But now that I'm older and I go back and I listen to that shit, I can understand, I can appreciate and understand why I can understand why Coogee Rap was getting praised the way he was. Because you listen to that shit now, you like, damn, this nigga was spitting this shit in the fucking 80s? Like, the late 80s and shit like that. It's like, damn, this shit crazy. But at the time, I wasn't trying to hear that shit. So now, and I be understanding, you know what I mean? I be kind of like trying to understand the younger people and shit. When people say Chris Tucker over Martin, it's like, yeah, you ain't been around long enough. Like, you just don't know no better. You don't know no better. You got to start taking into consideration that some people just don't know no better. You know what I'm saying? So you got to be like, kind of kind of understanding of that. You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes you would feel like everybody was born at the same time, everybody was around. No, that ain't the case at all. Just like Luca, she just seen like Gremlins. Like, didn't you just see Gremlins recently? Like, I'm like, dang, you just seeing Gremlins? What the fuck? But yeah, that's everybody ain't as old as you, nigga. And it ain't their fault, too, right? It's not their fault. If somebody thinks that fucking the PS3 is the best PlayStation of all time, it ain't their fault. They wasn't born yet. You know what I'm saying? A lot of times they wasn't around for the PS1. They wasn't around to experience that impact. Or if they was around, they was too young to understand what was actually happening. So you gotta take all that into consideration and shit and be like, listen, okay, you think the PS3 is the best? All right, cool. You know what I'm saying? You probably wasn't around for the PS1. That's just how I be feeling. You know what I'm saying? Or that's just how, like, you know, that's just shit I got to keep in the consideration. Dang, you know what? I ain't even put my fucking headphones on. Hold on. What the fuck? I'm thinking I'm on a solo dolo motherfucking solo dolo pod. I'm thinking I'm doing an AGSLIVE out this motherfucker. Hold on, let me get my headphones on. I got some people about to join in. I'm thinking I'm doing a solo dolo out this bitch. I knew something was off. I knew something was off. Goddamn. I say goddamn. Y'all niggas ain't even tell me. Hold on. All right, hold up 1 second. Yeah, but you know, you gotta take all that shit into consideration when people was born and all that, man. It's different. You know what I'm saying? It's the shit hit different for them for people. So I'm trying to work on that. I'm trying to work on respecting others' opinions and shit. By the time you seen Scream 1, you seen the copycats first. Oh man. Yeah. That'll do it. Shout out to Opinionated Junkie. I was born in 91 and Scream 1 is the best for me. Got you. Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be different it's gonna be different for everybody, but I definitely can understand why somebody wouldn't pick Scream 1. At first, I'm not gonna lie, at first it was like, hold on, you ain't picking Scream 1? What? At first, I wasn't even trying to hear it. Like, if Scream 1 ain't, like, I ain't even trying to, if you ranking Scream and Scream 1 is not your number one, I ain't even trying to hear the rest of the motherfucking list. But I got to stop doing shit like that. I got to really understand, like, all right, when was this person born? Then they list might make more sense. Now, of course, you're going to have people that was around, that was there. They got the full effect of the impact of Scream 1, and they still feel like that ain't the best one. I understand that. But at least if you was around and you say that, I could be like, all right, cool. You know, it is what it is. Everybody ain't gonna like everything. But Scream 1 was like, I don't know, man. That shit was damn near perfect. Shout out to Brandon Young. He said, what up, 8? You get John Wick 4 on Blu-ray yet? I forgot it was out. Yeah, I gotta get it though. I'm gonna get it. Definitely. I gotta say, I ain't even see the movie yet. So. I'm gonna get it though. I had watched Extraction 1 last night to prepare for Extraction 2, you know, that Netflix shit. Because I seen 1, but I had forgot all about it. So I had to refresh my memory and shit on that Extraction 1. But I'm gonna watch 2 tonight though. I got so many movies, man. There's so many. I got at least 40, 50 Blu-rays that I own that I never watched. Like I'm trying to catch up, dog. It's so many. I can't keep up. Shout out to Balls Deli. What the fuck? I played Final Fantasy 16 demo for 40 hours. What the fuck? Damn. Speaking of that, shout out to Keltrick Pickens, man. He said, look up Scream, the inside story about the making of Scream. They highlight how in the gutter the slasher subgenre was at the time. All the icons had became a former shell of themselves. Oh yeah, for sure. That's what I was saying. That's why I say like Scream revitalized the slasher genre. And that's why it's but it was not just because of that, but it was actually a good movie though. It was actually a pretty decent movie. You know what I'm saying? I was like totally blown away by the twist and all that shit. It's a good movie. Great movie. Shout out to Biz the Kid Gaming. Unless I'm with a girl, I don't mess with horror movies. My first movies was Jeepers Creepers and Gothica. Since then, I was off that to this day. Long hallways and open fields at night. F with me. LOL. 91. All right. I mean, going to the if you're going to go see a horror movie, you probably want to do it with a female. That's the best. Going with another man, excuse me. No. I did it as a teenager. I ain't know no better. But as a grown ass man, two grown ass men going to see a horror movie together. I don't know, man. That's a little off. That's a little off, man. You should be going to go see a horror movie with a female. It shouldn't be two men, you know what I mean, and going to see a horror movie. Nah. No, we had this conversation before, man. Nah. Certain things you should not be done. You shouldn't be going to the movies by yourself. But if you go by yourself, that's cool. I understand that. Go ahead. You know what I'm saying? I ain't missing. If I ain't got no, like, you know, if a banging ass movie coming out and I ain't got no date or some shit like that, I ain't missing that shit. Fuck that. Okay, that's cool. I'm a little bit loose on that, right? But a horror movie with another man? No. Under no circumstances. All right? Under no circumstances should two grown men be going to go see a horror movie and there is no women involved. Under no circumstances. You hear me? That is a no-no. That is highly on the negative. All right? No. All right? Stop this shit. Two grown men going to see a horror movie together? Stop. No. Hell no, dog. That is crazy. No. If that happens, man, listen, he better be sitting in the front row and you sitting in the last row or some shit like that. No, niggas hip to hip going to go see. No, dog. No, find you a lady, man. Stop this shit. Find you a fucking lady or go by yourself. Just go by your goddamn self. Shout out to JR. Fuck nigga, what up? No. I'm telling y'all, stop it. All right? Stop this shit. Find you a woman to go to a hard. Take a friend, even if she a friend. Take somebody. Or just go by yourself, dog. Just go. Ain't no way you call it. Yo, what up, dog? What up, bro? Yo, you want to go see this scary movie with me? No. Fam, no. You hear how that just sounded? Hell no. Pause. The fuck? Pause. Listen, scary shit is with you and a lady. That goes for scary movies, haunted houses, hay rides, all that shit with a lady. All right? That's it. Point blank, period. I don't know. There's no excuse. There's nothing you can say that's going to change this. No. All right? No. Asking, yo, bro, you want to go see a scary movie with me? No, dog. You shouldn't even feel comfortable. Pause. I'm sorry. Pause. I'm just sorry. Stop it. Stop it, dog. I ain't here to judge you, but stop. Don't do it. Ever. All right? Ever. Shout out to Brandon Young. You know where I can watch all the Mission Impossibles. I want to watch them all before the new one drop. Yeah, sure. Go to Amazon.com and order the 4K bundle. I have it. It got all the movies. It's very great. That's how you can watch them all. Yeah. Get that physical copy. You know what I'm saying? That's something you want to own anyway. That's a great fucking franchise. All the movies are great, except maybe part 2. Part 2 is all right. It's just it's comic. It's comical. But nah, definitely you want to own that bundle, dog. So yeah, go to Amazon.com, you know what I'm saying, or Best Buy and get the Mission Impossible. I think it's all 6. It comes with 6 movies. Yeah. 4K. Yeah, go ahead and get that. That's how you can watch them all. Other than that, I can't help you, sir. I can't help you. You know what I'm saying? I got some people in the back room. I'm about to let them in. I see y'all. We about to get to it. Shout out to Jay Harvey. Happy belated. Get yourself a new hat. Fuck you, nigga. Oh, yeah. I'm going to go to the gas station. Appreciate that. Romantic comedies? Yeah, come on. I mean, that goes without saying. Romantic comedies? That goes without saying. You know what I'm saying? It's not gay if it's 3 homies or more. No, fam. No. Saw is the exception. Saw is not really a horror movie. You feel like that's not like a scary movie, right? I wouldn't say Saw is a scary. They got a new Saw coming out too. I want to see what that thing hitting for. I wouldn't say Saw is a scary movie. But yeah, just chill, dog. Just chill. Chill. Give me a motherfucking snapback from the. What up? We got Ball Deli in the building. What's up? What you come to cry about today, nigga?
Listen, man, this shit. Excuse my phone quality, man. I'm out right now, but I just really had to pull the fuck up, man. You niggas really fucking crazy, man. This shit.
About what?
Niggas is really waiting on Starfield's downfall, dog. You got niggas reviewing the game like fucking 90 days before it come out. Like, we can't really like sit around and like act like there isn't like negative bias.
Hold on. What are you talking about?
I'm talking about like the fucking heavy amount of hate against like Starfield, dog. Even you talking about, oh, you changed your whole name to like 30 FPS. Ouch. Yeah. What about turning on ray tracing on Spider-Man? 30 frames, 24 frames a second, man. Ouch. Where the fuck was that?
But it got a 60 frames performance mode.
Come on, dog, man. We talking about damn near 1080p with that shit, man.
Oh, you got an option. It's not about.
Come on, dog.
Dog, listen. It ain't nothing. Hold on. Listen. It ain't nothing you can say to damage control the most powerful console ever being 30 frames per second and not having those 60 frames an option. Hold on. It's no excuse you can make when the motherfucking CEO or whatever, whoever Aaron Greenberg is, came out and told you that 60 would be the standard, dog. You can't damage control none of this.
Yo, this is going to be the most demanded game on console, bro.
Yo, ain't nobody trying to hear that.
It is.
That's how you.
How do you know that?
Hold on, somebody got some background noise going on. Like somebody.
That's me. Hold on,
turn that shit down. Listen. Y'all keep talking about some of the most demanding game like that. It's not gonna render all them planets at once, dog. Like, what are we talking?
It isn't, but you know when games like renders some shit, man, they like render a area, even though it ain't rendering every planet in the game at the same time. It's like rendering the whole world that you're currently on. There isn't it isn't like Skyrim when you open the door and there's a 30-minute fucking loading screen.
But there will be loading screens going in and out of buildings.
Where did you see that at? Because I ain't never see
it. It was already it's out there. Google it.
Nah, man, I ain't believing that shit, man.
Google
I ain't see that shit.
Oh, there will be loading going in and out of buildings. Google it.
I ain't see that shit, dog.
I know, because you ain't want to.
No,
the same thing. But hold on, though. Let's see,
people
so when the Dying Light 2 devs said that the reason why the game is so demanding because the game is everything is there at the entire world is there at once. Nobody wasn't trying to hear that shit.
I don't give a fuck about Dying Light, dog.
No, what I'm saying is people was not trying to hear it then. They not trying to hear it now. You see what I'm saying?
This is fucking crazy.
It will load going in and out of buildings. It's only loading what's around it, dog. It's no excuse. There is no excuse. When you have okay, what you gotta say about Aaron Greenberg saying that 60 frames will be standard?
I don't know why.
You're stuttering. You're stuttering.
When he said standard, you know,
he said standard, nigga.
Standard means that the majority of the games will be hitting that. You know,
Dog, he said
like
it ain't nothing. What are you
Starfield is
saying?
really
Why?
a different beast, man.
What are you saying, dog?
You really act like it could run on 60 on fucking PlayStation. It fucking couldn't.
Dog, we don't fuck PlayStation. Why you keep bringing up PlayStation? PlayStation is not. Sony did not say. No, listen. Nobody at Sony said that 60 frames per second will be standard. Nobody at Sony said the PlayStation 5 is the most powerful console ever. Nobody at Sony said that. So leave Sony out of this. Aaron Greenberg says 60 frames per second will be the standard output. But the architecture allows them to support up to 120 frames. There's no excuses, dog.
Yeah, even if Starfield's a demanding game, it should still have a performance mode. At least.
Man, I think a performance mode will. I really think this game is going to ring everything out that the Xbox Series X has to offer, man. I feel like
the game don't even look that good.
You know, Bethesda games, right? They don't look the craziest. Given it a performance mode to lower resolutions, even lower is like unreasonable. I feel like that would even be worse. Sure, eight wouldn't have been able to fucking change his name to that bullshit today, but the game would have came out and he would have still had fucking bullshit screenshots to show. So it's like the performance mode really isn't viable for this game. We're going to stop really acting like Bethesda games haven't always been the most demanding games on a console, man.
But this is a new generation. This is not the PS4 generation
anymore. Fucking older Bethesda games, like Fallout, like recently just started being able to run on that 60 on consoles, man.
No,
like
it ain't no excuse, dog. Their games don't look good enough. Their games don't look good enough.
Ball Daily, hold that loaf, nigga.
Listen, their games don't look good enough.
Right. It's the concentration of what's there that really is dragging the performance down. You really acting like they like not running it at 60 just for the hell of it. Like we can't see where the FPS sacrifices are being made.
We really can't see it.
We can't.
Nah,
you know what I'm saying? Got games like Horizon Forbidden West that got a 60 frames mode. You got games like Forbidden West that got a 60 frames per second mode, and it looks.
Oh my gosh, Forbidden West is not as big and as concentrated as Starfield is going to be, man.
I'm gonna go with. There's probably not a single planet that's as big as Forbidden West.
What? Nah, that's all right. All right, you want to make a bet on that? How are we going to measure that?
There's not. I don't think there's a single place on Starfield where the surface level is going to be bigger than Forbidden West, or maybe the same size. You got to understand how big Forbidden West is, because Starfield is not rendering all those planets at once. The only thing they're not even rendering the inside of buildings at the same time on the planet that you on. It has to load when you go into a building, sir.
How? I mean, I've watched the demos. Not once did they walk in the building and show a loading screen.
Dog, it's already been reported on. You can, like I said, Google. You don't want to Google it. That's on you. Listen though.
Reported that. What's up, PlayStation podcast? Reported that. Who reported that?
Listen. When you walk into a building on Starfield and then it loads, that means the outside is no longer in memory. Like the outside.
All right, listen, man. I gotta see that shit happen because I didn't see it happen once on screen nowhere.
Man, listen, man. You in denial, dog.
I ain't in denial, man. I'm just a realist when.
But what are you
when it comes to this, man? This type of extreme hate coming from Starfield, man, is is like really crazy. I ain't never seen nothing like it.
Listen. Aaron Greenberg set y'all niggas up. Now y'all niggas got to run
Come
around.
on, man. You trying to defend? Man, that nigga said that like 4 years ago, dog.
Dog, it doesn't fucking matter. He said it for the Series X. That 60 will be standard.
Most powerful console.
Yo, get your background together, man. What are you on, dog?
Wait, is my mic all messed up?
No, that's fucking Ball Daily, yo.
Oh, all right.
He got the podcast playing in the background, dog.
Word. It's mine.
Like I said, man, I'm out.
Hold on. Ball Daily. Turn the podcast down. You got it. Somebody got it playing in the background.
I literally can't on the phone. My speaker is picking it up because, like I said, I am out. But I will join back in like an hour or two, man, to pull up about this bullshit, man.
Yeah, we'll pull up then.
I just had to pull up real quick, man.
You ain't say shit.
Man, fuck out of here, dog.
Yeah, you said nothing.
This shit is like a fucking conspiracy, man. But I'm gonna be out of here.
Yeah, you said nothing. So, yeah. Anybody else? Where the fuck Savage Main at?
Uh-oh.
You know what I mean? Shout out to Shiva Blaster. Said you see Avengement on Netflix. Hidden gem, in my opinion. No, I have not.
Yo, can y'all hear my mic?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, cool. All right.
Shout out to Brandon Young for the super chat. He said, for sure. I'm on that then. All right. Yeah, I don't know what these niggas talking about, man. What's Savage Man at? Come get this work. Shout out to Keltrick Pickens. He says, speaking of horror, Bad Dead Rise will be on Max on June 23rd, and Max has the NC-17 version of the original 1981 Evil Dead in 4K HDR and Atmos. Yeah, I tried to watch that original. I couldn't do it. That joint. No, I couldn't do it, fam. Shout out to Melon Matt. He said, emotional Xbox fanboys in here, the damage control cry about Starfield. It runs at 19 frames during action sequences. Ball Deli, you a dev, you know about rendering. I'll pretend I'm in class and take notes. Yeah, he'll be back once he get to the crib.
Backpedal?
Yeah. I mean, they trying to. I mean, how you gonna damage control what Aaron Greenberg said? Somebody that worked there. Like,
and then
what
they're
the
gonna
fuck?
try to relay it to PlayStation. Like, PlayStation never made these kind of claims, bro. We can't do that.
Shit ain't got nothing to do with PlayStation. Shout out to Balls Deli. He said Ball Deli a liar. Starfield a 69 at best. Oh man, say it ain't so. Shout out to Nike for the super chat. He says, so what if Star Wars Outlaws run 60 frames per second? What will you say about Starfield? And a lot of the planets will be empty. Watch. Yeah, he gonna get back when he get back.
That Outlaws looked all right.
Yeah, that
gameplay they showed.
Yeah, that thing looking fire. I'm there. I need that. Mm-hmm. Shout out to Biz the Kid Gaming for the super chat. He said, I said this before. The traditional outdated Bethesda engine jank will be the downfall of Starfield, no matter how good it is gameplay wise. Shit, hopefully they got their shit together, man. We'll see. Shout out to Papa John's. He said, ask Ball Deli how many games he finished this year. Oh, he ain't finished none. He said, you already know what he gonna say. I'm on multiplayer. You already know what he gonna say.
Yeah, the thing about these Bethesda games nowadays is like they're not the be all end all of open world games. It's like ever since those like Fallout 3 New Vegas days, we've seen bigger games prove that you don't have to have mad bugs to be an open world game. Like when Fallout 3 came out, we didn't see anything like that on consoles. So people kind of look past the bugs and stuff. But I mean, we've had games like Witcher, GTA 5, Mass Effects, Horizon. Like we have huge games now that run well and don't have bugs. So like Bethesda don't have an excuse for that anymore.
Yeah, they definitely can't fall back on that bullshit no more. Shout out to Hoop Blaze. He said Ball Deli talk like Porky Pig. No, man. Stop. That's too funny, man. That's too funny, man. Stop this, man. Stop. So listen. Starfield 30 frames per second. A lot of people are of course, rightfully so. It's a lot of damage control going on out here. We got motherfucking ex-developers calling GameStop, harassing people. about fucking frame rates and all this shit. People keep trying to downplay this shit. Like, once a motherfucker experience 60, they don't want to go back to 30, dog. 30 is disgusting. I mean, right now, just go on your PlayStation, play Last of Us, play Spider-Man, and then put that shit in fidelity mode and then play it. It's horrible. It's nasty. You know what I mean? It's just disgusting. Nobody wants the game at fucking 30 frames per second, dog. I mean, people will put up with it because they don't have no choice. But to sit here and try to damage control 30 frames per second is no excuse. They trying to create all types of shit. Oh, 30 frames per second. Is 30 frames? No, is 60 frames a buzzword? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? It ain't no buzzword.
Talking about some smooth 30.
Yeah, like, what the fuck? Smooth 30, buttery 30. Like, none of that exists. That shit choppy as fuck. Like, nobody wants to play. It ain't no buzzword, dog. Nobody want to play at 30 frames. You know what I'm saying? And then of all people calling GameStop, most of them motherfuckers work there, don't even know what they doing.
Bro, it'd be niggas there looking for a summer job or somebody who don't even give a fuck about games.
They don't even play games.
Right.
Talk about female. You know, this conversation keep coming up about females looking pretty or ugly in games and all that. Listen, I know some of y'all is too cool for school. You know what I'm saying? But the bitches is ugly. These bitches are ugly nowadays, man. You know what I'm saying? It ain't got nothing. I know they and it's funny because I seen a couple of females like, yo, the bitch in Fable ugly. But you know, people want to, niggas is virgins. They don't have sex in real life.
How can they make those claims when you got characters like Johnny Cage, Nathan Drake? They're trying to make chiseled looking dudes, but then we can't have attractive women. Like, I don't get that. Like, you'll make like your male characters as attractive as they want to them, but then they'll have a female character and she'll look like Aloy.
Yeah, butt ass ugly and shit. Listen, at the end of the day, it don't stop me from playing the game, right? I'm not like, oh, the bitch, Laura Croft, ugly, little ass titties. I ain't playing it. Like, nah, I don't. But we're not gonna act like that. This shit ain't really going on. Like, this shit is really going on. And something like Naughty Dog are notorious for making their women ugly on purpose, making them flat chested and ugly on purpose. You know what I'm saying? They gave Abby titties that don't even look like titties. You ain't never seen no titties that look like that in real life.
Ever, bro.
Yeah, that was kind of crazy.
That shit didn't even look like any. Come on, bro. That
shit they look like paper airplanes or something. You ain't never seen no fucking titties look like that. Wild. What the fuck was those? Like, they was
like, okay, she was a bodybuilder built bitch. You can still have titties and had it, bro. Like,
man, listen, dog. Abby, them joints look like elbows, man. I don't know what the fuck those were. They look like an extra arm or something. Like, them not titties. What the fuck was those?
Then they changed Chloe's character from Uncharted 3. They toned her body down, like her
from Uncharted 2. They toned her. They've been toned her down from Uncharted 2. They toned her down. You know what I'm saying? It ain't even about like if niggas ain't fucking or none of that. A lot of them, you got even females talking about this shit, right? A lot of niggas is getting their dick wet, dog. Pause. So it ain't even got nothing to do with that. It's just that they are purposely making some of these bitches ugly as fuck. When you look at their real life counterparts, they toning them down.
Yeah, Dina, the chick that played Abby, like even though they used a different face and body actor or whatever CGI, mocap, whatever, they're still more attractive than what they displayed in that fucking game.
Listen, I ain't even gonna hold you. Neil Druckmann made Abby titties look like penises. He know what he was doing, freak ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. It's crazy. Like, the female in Fable, okay, they like, yo, you can make your own character and shit. Okay, let's say they didn't make that character anyway. She got a real life counterpart. But anyway, they made the character. Why they make her look butt ugly like that? Like, all bitches in these times ain't ugly, dog. It ain't even about makeup or none of that shit. You got people that are naturally pretty, dog, without makeup, without all this fucking glam shit going on,
Isn't
dog.
that the point of an antagonist in these characters in movies? Like, when movies and the media, they make them look more attractive than normal because people gravitate to that. Like, why are we stopping that in video games? I guarantee you they won't make a female lead look like that in a movie like they do in games, bro. They would never do no shit like that.
Hell no.
They're not gonna take a Marvel superhero female like fucking, I don't know, Scarlet Witch or whoever, Susan Storm or whoever, and make her cast her some ugly ass bitch. They're not going to do that. Why? Because people would probably be less inclined to go fucking watch. Like
They just need to admit it and shit, and stop acting like that's not what's really going on and shit. You know what I'm saying? Hey, King Leo, why you don't never join the call? Bitch ass nigga, you's a bitch.
oh,
Don't never join the call, dog.
They should.
Y'all crying about look. Shut your nut ass
Yeah.
up. Fucking lame.
Yeah, I mean, like, oh, my bad.
Nah, it's just they just need to come out and admit that shit, dog. They know what the fuck they doing out here. You know what
Yeah,
I'm
like
saying?
we don't all need them to look like supermodels, but at this point, you can just kind of tell they're just trying too hard with it. Like, why every character have to have that like side shade haircut? Like, it's not even creative anymore.
Yeah, they definitely all got that same haircut, that lesbian haircut and shit.
Yeah, like it's not even creative anymore. You're just like you're doing a new stereotype now.
Yeah, for sure. Shout out to King Hazy. He said, "Hey, I told you that they want the women in their games to look like the average female gamers."
Yeah.
But that ain't even. I mean, listen, man. That's not even. They're not even representing like that though. They not really. They're like, listen, women come in all different shapes and sizes and all that. They not even. You know what I mean, they going for manly built. These bitches built like shooting guards. You know what I'm saying? Manly built, shave haircut, and that's just that.
Yeah, they got these.
Hey, whoever's name is Shin Baki, your mic is low. People can't hear you in the YouTube.
He's not even in the call.
I think he just dropped.
Oh, okay. Well, somebody was real low. I don't know.
No, he was in here. He was in here just now.
Somebody already told him in the chat.
Yeah, King Leo, you's a bitch. That's all it is. Talking about you ain't wasting your time, but you sitting here listening. You's a bitch. That's why. Stay your scary ass in that motherfucking in that comment section. Soft ass nigga.
Damn.
Softish drugstore cotton. Shout out to Street IQ. I'm on vacation, but I'll jump in from time to time. Appreciate that, player. What's good? Shout out to Derek Jameson. He said, "Did you see the MK1 roster leak? 19 characters so far." Nah, I did not. Unless that shit come across my like my timeline and shit, I don't really go looking for that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? Unless it come across my timeline. So no, I have not seen it. Definitely haven't seen it. But I'm there day one anyway, so I ain't really tripping. On the roster so far.
Looks good. I mean, it does look a bit like a lot of people were saying it's not as far of a jump from MK11. Like it should look a lot better. It still kind of looks like I don't want to say it looks
MK11 looks really good. You know what I'm saying? But no, I mean the leap is definitely like in the background. First of all, I ain't seen a lot of people talking about how there's like no loading and shit. Like you go straight from the character screen to the game. Like no loading or nothing. It goes straight into the game. And then them backgrounds,
backgrounds are gorgeous. They look
them environments crazy.
The new them stages that shit look insane. It look like you really a part of the scenery and shit.
Yeah, when I seen them fighting in the penthouse, that shit looks so clean.
Yeah,
with the dude with the sword, the shit. Oh man, that shit was nice.
It looked clean, super clean, super clean.
Day one.
That jungle or whatever they in, that shit look crazy too. That shit like 3D, like that shit popping on the screen.
The biggest leap is definitely in the environment.
Yeah, the environments definitely look great. Shout out to Nightfall. He said, "I think King Leo must get off on getting roasted." He probably do, freak ass. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers always talking, don't never pull up. Pull up. Fuck. Pull up. Niggas be having shit to say soon as the podcast ends. It's like, hold on, dog. Ain't no way you just showed up, motherfucker. This shit ended randomly, too. Like, ain't no way you just showed up. Yo, Shin, you gotta do something with your background. Ain't no way a motherfucker just showed up, you know what I'm saying, at the end of it, right? So it's like, show up. Motherfuckers always got something to say, but don't never pull up.
My shit cool now? Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, but it's cool. It's cool.
It's good.
Yeah.
It's like an echo though.
What the fuck? All right.
You got it playing in the background. You gotta turn it off.
I got you.
So listen, fake E3 is over. You know what I'm saying? I stated on Twitter that out of hundreds and hundreds of games shown, I was only able to come up with about a handful of games that I am looking forward to. Now there may be some surprise hits in there, something I may play, and it may turn out to be amazing. But as far as what I'm anticipating, I only left with a handful of games, man. I think every showcase was ass except Ubisoft. Only because Ubisoft actually showed gameplay. Like actual gameplay. Not none of that in-engine bullshit, cinematic in-engine footage, none of that. Straight gameplay. So, what y'all got?
For me, I would say the games I'm looking forward to is probably MK1, Spider-Man, MK1, Spider-Man, and Star Wars. Oh, and that and Fable game too.
So you took 3 out of there? I mean, you got what you got? 3, 4 out of there?
Fable, yep. And I don't know about Forza Motorsport. That shit look like a downgrade graphically to me right now.
I mean, yeah, right now the graphics ain't looking too hot. But I mean, if you were into sim racers, I'm quite sure you'll probably enjoy it.
I mean, but if it's the same thing as the last Forza Motorsport.
So you think it's gonna be different?
I mean, it should be some should be different.
What's gonna be different now? Like,
I don't know. That's what I'm waiting to see.
No, ain't gonna be no different, dog.
I think a cycle got faith.
The only thing that really should be different is the graphics should be improved. Other than that, it's gonna be a lot of. They probably have a couple of new tracks, maybe some new cars, but it's gonna be Forza. Which is why it's funny when people talk about Spider-Man 2 being the same, but then they hype for Forza. Like, nigga, are you what? That don't even make no sense. Ain't no way you could talk that shit about Spider-Man 2 and then turn around and be like, I can't wait for Forza. That's gonna be the same. Like, what the fuck?
Come on, you know why they saying that.
You already know. But still. Shout out to the Ashton Luca. She said, I just don't like the way they're trying to paint people like, why am I considered a weirdo just because I don't want to play as an ugly chick? Listen, I told you, man, some of these people are too cool for school, man. You know what I'm saying? It's instead of addressing the issue, they just want to make it seem like something wrong with you. You know what I'm saying? And you're a female, right? So it's like, come on, man. Everybody don't want to be playing with no butt ugly fucking females all the time. And it's like, okay, if some of them is ugly, then cool, but all of them? Like every chick, like, listen, Naughty Dog games are notorious for this, man. Every chick got flat chest. Every chick got a chest like a man. Dog, that's not female representation.
I mean, they're trying to keep the SJWs off their back, man. That's what it is. That's you know what I'm saying? Plain and simple.
Shout out to them dads that be making women look like women, man.
Capcom.
You see it.
You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Capcom. They went all out with that Street Fighter 6. You know what I'm saying? Niggas ain't trying to jerk off, but goddamn, at least you know, you want to be like when Cammy wins, you be like, goddamn.
Yeah.
If I lived in this world, goddamn.
Yeah. If you guys played the World Tour mode yet?
Hold on, we got an echo in here. I don't know who it is. It's probably Shin. We got a fucking echo, dog. Somebody's causing an echo.
I'm not playing this shit at all. I'm not playing this shit in the background.
Somebody is causing an echo. I don't know who it is.
Let me mute my shit.
Somebody's causing an echo.
Do you hear it now? Nope. I don't think it's me.
No, I don't hear it now. I don't hear it now.
How about now? Do you hear it?
Huh?
Do you hear it now?
No, I don't think it's you.
Okay.
I don't hear it. No, I don't hear it.
If that's the case, it might be me. I'm gonna have to fuck.
I think it's Shin, dog.
I'm gonna back out.
He on the Apple. You on the iPhone or something, man. This shit.
I definitely am, but I'm gonna back out.
Shout out to Derek Jameson. He said, I think the worst part is just waiting forever. 7 years for a good game to come out. Naughty Dog and Rockstar are going to take forever for their new games. Well, they saying, I mean, even Matt Booty came out and said that, you know, with these budgets, how big these worlds are, the graphical increase, we just got to accept that games are going to take a long time to AAA anyway, are going to take a long time. But that's what we want, right? We want all these. That's what we want. So that's what we got to deal with. Now, of course, Rockstar is taking way longer than fucking a normal cycle, but I believe that once GTA 6 come out, it's probably going to be some shit like they probably going to raise the bar again if we just going off their track record. I mean, their last game was Red Dead 2. We've seen how that shit turned out. Games like that, you cannot make them in a few years. You know what I'm saying? Games like that take a while. That's why when their games come out, they last so long. Feel me? So it is what it is, man. Shout out to Blickback Coffee. Y'all still linking with Kovu? Kovu scared to leave. Where he at? Jersey? He's scared to get on a plane by himself. So you gotta, I don't know, man. One day he'll build up enough coverage, come down here to the ATL and shit.
He did not say that.
No, he's scared to death. Shout out to Nightfall based off Lucas Super Chat. I wonder if they make women in games ugly on purpose because they don't want neckbeards choking the chicken over them. Listen, first of all, they're gonna take these characters and make them sexual anyway. What's that site that what's the white dude Jeremy? Yeah, what site he be going to?
Rule 34.
Yeah, Rule 30. You know all about it, don't you? Yeah, they gonna put them on. They're gonna put them on Rule 34 anyway. So it don't even matter what they make them look like. That Fable chick gonna be there too. Don't even worry about it. They're gonna tighten up. You know what I'm saying? It's they gonna do what they do. Shout out to is it Shiva or Sheva?
Shiva, probably.
Shiva Blaster. Just take a look at the profiles of the weirdos that make these games. People are honestly surprised they push all this garbage on us. LOL. Yeah, he do got a point there. He definitely got a point there. So a lot of blue, purple, green hair going on. You ain't never lied. Shout out to Business Kid Game. He said fighting against Cammy and Street Fighter 6 is a win-win. LOL.
It really is.
It's a win-win. Shout out to the LWAD100. He said, I'm still wondering when we're going to get games that shows the power of these consoles. Maybe it's just me, but this gen is underwhelming so far. Yeah, man. Let me see. I mean, you got Ratchet and Clank. That's about it. Everything else just looked like a cleaner version of what PS4 was doing and shit. Like, for real. Like, what y'all think? Y'all see anything that's like pushing these consoles?
Right now, it's nothing justifiable to me for these new consoles yet.
Yeah, I don't. So you ain't got one? That's what you're saying?
Yeah, I at this point I just wanted the Pro because when that shits came out, I'm like, there's no game that like pushes it. I got a PC, there's no game that pushes the graphics, so I just waited. But now I see the PS Pro 5 Pro dev kits is coming out. I'm gonna just wait.
Yeah, I don't know about all that.
No, I feel you.
I wonder what they're gonna do though. Man.
Like, how far are they gonna push this Pro that's circulating out there? If they can do something different with it, I'll definitely cop.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Shout out to 1991, the Nadas. What about Leslie Benzies everywhere? Who the fuck is that? I have no idea.
That's a game that a former Rockstar dev is making.
Oh, I don't know nothing about that.
Yeah,
I seen that one of the Hauser made a new dev at the studio, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't care about that either until they prove itself. Shout out to John the Black. No, I don't want to wait 7 years for a good game. With the way Rockstar moving, most of us will probably be dead before GTA 7 is even a thing.
Honestly.
Yeah, they I know. It sucks. I know. It definitely sucks that we gotta wait so fucking long. I know, man, but fuck. That's why other people should be filling in the gaps. All these fucking studios, they should be filling in the gaps. It shouldn't even feel like we waiting that long. It feel like we waiting so long, and we are waiting long. I mean, it's been 10 fucking years, right? But I mean, well, their last game was Red Dead 2. But anyway, it felt like we waiting so long because they not filling in the gaps. So we just waiting for what we know is probably going to be a sure thing. Because the shit we getting in between is just mediocre, some shit like that. So it's like, damn, man, please, Rockstar, come and save us. You know what I'm saying? But gotta wait, man. I'm tired of waiting, though. God damn, man. Fuck, show something. I need that thing to go because we already know they're gonna show something, a teaser, and then we gotta wait we're gonna have to wait a year for actual trailer, and then we're gonna have to wait another year for the game to release. After about 1 or 2 delays. So I need them to get this fucking train going. Right now, we got nothing. I need the teaser trailer to come out. That'll get the train going. We know once that teaser come out, we close. We fucking close. We not close right now. We so far. We no closer than we was 3 years ago. We fucking far away from this next game, dog. I need them to fucking say something. Like I need a teaser trailer. That's what I need. Them leaks ain't do nothing because I ain't check them out. I ain't want to look at them.
And that build was old as hell too. The build was mad old.
Yeah, that shit was terrible. People was judging that. The internet going crazy, man. Shout out to 1991 Donatas. Bro, chicks in the strip club in GTA 6 gonna be fire. Yeah. They should be nice and rounded. They should be good. They should definitely be good.
Man, that's immersion.
No, you right.
It's immersion.
Gonna be in there making it rain in the strip club.
Y'all think they'll tie in like some VR shit with the porn shit? No? Yes?
Hold on, nigga. You're a little too horny now.
I'm just asking, bro.
Hold on, man. You're a little too motherfucking horny in this bitch. Pause, man. Pause.
You know what I'm saying? You go in a strip club, you get the option for the VR lap dance, bro. That's all I'm saying.
Let me ask y'all, what y'all think was y'all best showcase? What was y'all favorite showcase?
From fake E3?
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, maybe
Come on and say it. There you go.
Yeah, just because the shit I like from PlayStation I already knew about, Spider-Man, Final Fantasy. But I mean, like, it would really be nice if that Fable game ended up being good, because I really feel like Xbox needs that. But I don't know. But the trailer, I don't really know what to expect from it. It was kind of a weird trailer.
Yeah.
Like the dude that was talking, he ended up being like a giant at the end. You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
That was weird. Is that part of the game? Like, what is that?
I got a friend that's a huge Fable fan, and he was really anticipating the new Fable, and he said he's not interested no more after that trailer. So I don't know. I don't know if that's part of it or not. I have no idea.
Yeah, it was
I think
kind of weird.
Playground is going to change what Fable is. It's just my opinion. I could be completely wrong, but I think it's going to be something like Fables, like with an S. Like, because this one seemed like Jack and the Beanstalk, and I think their next game is probably going to be something like Hansel and Gretel or some shit like that, like another Fable.
Oh, so like taking inspiration from like folklores and fairy tales.
Yeah,
and stuff.
and making them kind of dark and grim and shit like that. That's what I think.
Yeah, I mean, if they did that, that wouldn't be a bad idea. That'd be kind of interesting.
So you got you had the Capcom Showcase, Summer Game Fest, PlayStation, Xbox, Ubisoft, and PC Showcase.
Oh yeah, that's true. Capcom too.
Yeah, trash. Capcom, I don't even know what the fuck they show up for. But anybody else on your favorite or least, or best showcase?
Well, I'm not sure what to think of Star Wars. I don't trust Ubisoft. Like, we've seen them present games before that look good when they show the gameplay, and then they'll come out and it don't look nearly as good as it did when they first showed it, like Watch Dogs, for example. So I'm not sure if Outlaws is going to be any good. I didn't even like the combat and the recoil on the weapons. I didn't really like it. Like, I don't think it was. It didn't look. It looked kind of stiff, honestly, but graphically it was all right.
So, what was your best or favorite showcase?
Probably PlayStation, just because I want to play Spider-Man 2.
Got you.
Just a whole showcase off one game.
Yeah. It wasn't like a bunch of stuff shown at the other showcases. Like, I don't really play a bunch of Xbox games like that, so.
Okay. Well, I can't say too much because I didn't see the Ubisoft one. From what I've seen, I would say that the Xbox conference was better. It was the best one for me.
Of course. Yeah. Nobody expected nobody expected different.
Tell me,
Psycho said Xbox. Oh wow! I didn't even.
What a surprise!
I've never seen that coming. Well, I'm so surprised.
You trying to say it like my nigga Psycho biased or something, bro?
Yeah, right. You trying to say like I'm biased, man?
Everybody knows what's going on with Psycho.
Talk to me.
Psycho the only one that's in denial.
When I say the PlayStation had a better E3, then what that mean?
PlayStation had a
then
better
what am I
E3.
at that point? I'm saying, like, when I was saying that Sony had a better, I said like at least 3 years in a row they had the better. When I was saying that, then what's the?
I I'm not familiar with any of that.
And they best one was the one when they were showing what's that samurai game and shit like that. You know which one I'm talking about? When they were showing the samurai game, they showed Spider-Man.
I think that was 2018. The big
that
blowout.
to me that was they best one, the one that everybody hated. The one where it was, they had the live shit, they had the guy playing the music, the flute, whatever the fuck that was. To me, that was the best one because they had a bunch of AAA bangers on there. So, but anyway,
listen. Who else we got in here? Who else? Anybody else answered? Oh, everybody answered. All right. Yeah. Overall, like I said, I only left with a handful of games. That's why I felt like gaming is it just ain't hitting right now. You know what I'm saying? I played Exo Primal. That shit is absolute dog shit. Like dog shit. I believe I don't know if the beta is available on consoles, but I know you can download it on Steam, play the beta. Trash. That game, I don't fucking know what they was thinking with that shit. Shout out to Derek Jameson. He said, "What did you think of that Pragmata game from Capcom?" Pragmata? I don't even know what the fuck that is. What game was that?
Did they show that this year too? Because I remember they showed that before. It was like some kind of sci-fi looking game, I think.
I can't even remember, dog.
But I don't know if they showed it this year as well.
That's pretty much my feelings on this year games. They are all forgettable. You know what I'm saying? They are all pretty much forgettable to me. I left with a handful. I told y'all mine were Spider-Man 2, Star Wars Outlaws. What else I had? Spider-Man 2, Star Wars Outlaws, Mortal Kombat 1, Space Marine 2, Assassin's Creed Mirage, and Alan Wake 2. That's what I left with is like my anticipated games. There are other games that I'll try out. Like I'm gonna try out Starfield and shit like that. And there may be some hidden gems in there for me. But other than that, that's all I left with. And they showed a whole lot of games, man. A whole lot of games. All those fucking conferences was boring to me. PlayStation, Summer Game Fest, Xbox, fucking Capcom. Ubisoft was the best one because it actually showed gameplay. I got to see Assassin's Creed Mirage, one of the games I'm looking forward to. You know what I mean? Got to see Star Wars. Now, yeah, you definitely got to temper your expectations when it comes to Ubisoft, but they ain't been as bad, in the last couple of releases.
Yeah, to be honest,
getting what they showed.
Yeah, to be honest, they had that stuff with Watch Dogs and stuff, but those new Assassin's Creed and Far Cry's, like even if you don't like those games, they do look good. Like especially on PC. Like,
yeah, they've been showing. You've been getting what they actually show lately. It hasn't been. We haven't had the bad, the Rainbow Six Siege downgrades or the Watchdog downgrades. We haven't been having them lately with Ubisoft, but they actually at least did show the game. Somebody actually playing it, and it looked pretty good. So I walked away with 6 games that I'm looking forward to. You can throw Phantom Blade in there too, but I gotta wait to see more of that on how that's gonna actually turn out. You know what I'm saying? But that was really, I just think overall it's just a whole lot of games that just ain't interesting.
Yeah.
Bunch of medieval games over and over again. You know what I'm saying? Starfield was fucking boring as fuck. I didn't really enjoy that shit at all. And it's Bethesda. I don't trust them at all. I definitely don't trust. It just nothing about that gameplay just got me excited. Not the gunplay, not the gore, nothing. I don't even know if it got a story. They keep talking about make your own adventure and all that. I don't want to make my own adventure. You're supposed to craft out a fucking an amazing adventure for me. You know what I'm saying? I don't like that make your own. Anytime a game is on that make your own adventure shit, it always turns out to be trash to me.
It's lazy.
Yeah,
It's
same
lazy
here.
game development.
you guys don't want to make your own adventure stealing sandwiches?
No.
Hey, bro, that's your job, bro. That's why they pay you to make the adventure for me, and I'll follow along. Don't tell me make my own fucking adventure.
I ain't with that. I ain't with that shit. That's why I don't really like that Zelda shit like that. Like, give me some type of fucking structure of a decent game and shit. Don't just.
Zelda got a story though, don't it?
No, it got a story, but it's like that ain't what people really talk about, right? People talk about just doing a bunch of frivolous shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to play games. I end up in an area where I get hit one time, I'm dead and shit. Now I gotta track all the way across the fucking map. Like, dog, the fuck, man.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I just want to. I'd rather have a nicely crafted story and game for me to play and enjoy. You know what I'm saying? I'm not making my own adventure and all that. Fuck all that shit. I might as well make my own fucking game at that point.
Oh yeah, another game that not to sleep on. Dragon's Dogma 2. I don't know if you guys played the first one, but
yeah, that ain't it.
Yeah, I mean, have you played it though?
No, I looked at the gameplay. I'm good.
All right,
it ain't working for me.
I mean, that's fair, but I mean, for anyone who might be interested, it's kind of like what Elden Ring tried to do before Elden Ring, but it has more of like a DMC combat. It doesn't have like the slow like shield rolling. Like the combat is a lot more fast paced. It's a lot more like it's really deep. You can change. There's a whole bunch of weapons. There's a whole bunch of like magic and shit, and it's like a full like action like fast paced type game. But I mean, you know, like if more gameplay comes out, maybe check it out. But I would recommend to keep an eye out on it.
Yeah, I don't know about that one, man. You know, was the first one beloved by a lot of people?
It was kind of like a cult. It was kind of like a cult following type of thing. It didn't like blow up, but it's just like very beloved by its fan base kind of thing.
Got you. Yeah, I don't know, man. Is it mature?
Yeah, it's pretty mature. But it's not like Naughty Dog level. Like it's not like a kiddie game. Like it's a very brutal, visceral combat. Like you can like grab enemies, like your party member will grab an enemy and you can like stab him in the stomach, shit like that. Like it's very visceral type of combat.
Somebody talking about something. I don't got nobody scared to say Starfield is fire. Oh, what is this guy talking about, man? Yo, this is crazy. Starfield, I mean, from what they showed, it was boring as fuck, but it is. If you like Bethesda games, if you like Fallout, you like Skyrim, I can see why you probably excited. But other than that, for somebody that ain't into none of them games, they did nothing to like turn me. You know what I'm saying? Like that showcase did nothing to turn me. I just don't see it. It just looked mad. The shooting mechanics, like when you were shooting somebody, it just looked disgusting. Like, are you fucking serious? I'm good on that one. I'm gonna download it though, you know, to be on Game Pass, you know, so I'll download it, check it out. But any game that's on Game Pass day one, besides, you know, first party, you should always be skeptical about. You know what I mean? Developers put their games on Game Pass because they got no confidence and they take that for sure money up front. If I made some bullshit and Microsoft was trying to give me some money because they just want to put games on Game Pass, I'm taking it. Shit, if I ain't got no confidence either, I'm like, yeah. Shit, I'm lucky if I made anything. So I'm definitely going to take that money. Fuck that. We already know Microsoft do not like, they don't got no standard level for Game Pass. They put anything on that motherfucker because they just want the big number. You know what I mean? It's definitely quantity over quality for them over there. We can make a game right now and get it on Game Pass. For real. We could all just make one right now. Just sit there and make a game, put 1,000 achievement points, and Microsoft is happy.
It's like, you gonna let that nigga talk about the home team like that?
That's another number they can inflate. Hey, it is what it is. Shout out to King Hayes. He said you make your own story in Fallout Skyrim too, but there's still a main story. That's why I put them motherfuckers down. That's why I dropped them. I could not get jiggy with none of them games. I tried, man. I modded the shit out them games too. Skyrim and Fallout. I had about 100 mods on Skyrim. I had about 50 on Fallout. Like I tried to make that game the best I could fucking make it. It ain't work, man. I was like, man, this shit is trash. I tried Fallout 3. I tried New Vegas. I really tried to play them too, man. I really tried to open my mind up and really get into them and try to capture the magic that everybody else done captured. Ain't work out for me. Like, nah, I can't do it. I'm gonna have to go ahead and put this down. I just deleted High Five Rush for the final time. Like, that's it, man. I'm done. I tried, man. I tried. I put forth effort to try to enjoy that game, try to beat that game, play that game. I can't do it. I'm literally dozing off playing it. I'm not having no good time. That joint is boring. It's not a good game, in my opinion, man. I put that shit, I deleted it for the final time. That's it. The art style could not get me over that hump. For real. Could not get me over that hump, man. I tried to really like the game, really love the game, try to play it, try to enjoy it. Ain't work, man. I put forth more effort than needed. Put forth more effort than needed. Shit crazy. I had to let it go, man. Sometimes you just gotta let shit go. Sometimes you just gotta uninstall games and let God take the wheel, man.
Let God.
I had to let it go, man. That wasn't it. That wasn't it, man. That was not. I had to let it go.
Or put you to sleep.
Yeah, that joint was boring, yo. I'm like, yo, this shit. I'm not fine. I can't do it. Can't do it. That shit's silly. Shit was silly as fuck. How y'all feel about gaming going forward now that the fake E3 is over? A lot of games shown. How do y'all feel about gaming going forward? How confident are y'all that gaming is going to continue to be a thing?
Gaming is going to do what it's going to do, man. It's going to be. I think it's going to be incremental increases from right now. But like I told y'all before, man, these fucking bullshit games, like what was that game where you had to hide and shit and the little green alien looking dudes, the red and shit with the whatever the hunting shit was, and he was out in space. What was that? What game was that?
Hunting.
It wasn't a hunting. You had to figure out who did it.
Among Us?
Isolation? I don't know.
Among Us, yeah, shit like that. Shit like that.
Among Us? Oh, you talking about?
Shit like that is selling fucking crazy blockbuster numbers, and they can spend hardly half that trying to make the shit. Like shit like that is just going. I mean, companies see that shit, they just like, damn.
But that shit ain't last long though, right? That shit was hot for a minute and then died.
But it made a lot of money.
Yeah, they made a lot of money because it's funny because that game was out like 2 years before it got popular and shit. It just happened to be that some big streamer picked it up, and then internet is full of dick eaters anyway. So it was like, oh, I'm told to like this game, so now we like it, and it lasted. It did what it did, and then now it's
they got that social media push.
Yeah, but I was 2 years old by the time that happened.
Yeah,
Yeah, I think they're just putting out big games just for sentimental reasons. For us, few of us that like big games like that. If you're not GTA, you know what I'm saying? Like, they're not. I don't think they're making a lot of money off these high graphical games. So,
I mean, they got to sell, man. You know what I'm saying? They got to sell. They could, if they make decent games, they could make money. They just gotta. This shit crazy, man.
They need to hurry the hell up, man. Hurry up, come up with these games. Shit.
Yeah, it's rough out here in these gaming streets. It's definitely rough out here. Shout out to King Hazy. He said, "Ask me how gaming is going at the Final Fantasy 16." Yeah, that's gonna be a big game next week. You know what I'm saying? What's that? Thursday that shit come out?
Yep, 22nd.
Yeah, that's gonna be a big game. What's y'all Metacritic predictions on Final Fantasy 16? Especially if you played the demo.
I haven't touched it. I don't want to play it yet.
I think before the demo, I was thinking like high 80s, but after the demo, I'm gonna say 90.
Is that good, huh?
Yeah, because my feeling about the game was that it always had potential to be a great game, but they really had to stick the landing with the gameplay and the story. But like just based off what I played, it looks like they really had time to flesh it out. Like they really knew what they wanted to do, and I think they achieved it.
Are y'all Final Fantasy fans?
Yeah, I am pretty big like RPG / Final Fantasy / Kingdom Hearts.
You've seen Blackmine argument, right? Do you agree with Blackmine or is he off?
Oh yeah. So I like kind of half agree with him. So the thing is, I think he is right, like especially for Black Bond, since he's like an old school Final Fantasy gamer. The combat is not Final Fantasy, but I think the story is. I think that's where I kind of separate with him on it. Like the combat and the way the world is designed is very modern. It makes me think of like The Witcher or something like that. It does. Like the way that the games used to be structured was very different. But in terms of like the story and the themes and the concepts and like the characters, I do think is very Final Fantasy. But
So
like
the story, but the gameplay is not.
yeah, the gameplay is not at all because from what I've seen in the demo, you only have one character. Final Fantasy, the old ones, it's all about having an ensemble of different playable characters. That's a very big Final Fantasy thing. This was even a thing in Final Fantasy 15. In Final Fantasy 15, at first, you could only play as Noctis, but there was fan backlash, so they added in that you could play as Prompto and Gladiolus and all the other people. That's a very, very big Final Fantasy thing, having the ensemble of different characters to switch through. Because even with Final Fantasy VII Remake, even though you have action combat, you still have those party members you could change. So I can really understand, especially if your favorite is 6, which I think Bond likes. I think 6 has like over maybe like 10, even maybe even more than that. Like it has a bunch of characters in it. So from his perspective, I can definitely agree with that. But from a perspective of someone like me who is like a 3D gamer and like into the more modern stuff, I definitely do like this direction because the action combat is just like it's kind of just like a time for change. Like I still like the turn-based ones, but what they're doing in this, like I'm really into it. But I really understand where he's coming from, and I do think he's right, especially if you're more of an old school gamer and Final Fantasy perspective.
What was your first Final Fantasy?
My first one was 7, PS1, playing with my friend. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That was you said you're 3D born and 3D gamer, right?
Yeah. First console, PS1. The first game I ever played, Tekken 2. My brother brought that home, so that's where I started. But yeah, I played. But I did go back and I played 1, 3, 4. I'm planning to finish the rest at some point, and then I played like 7, 10, 13, 12, 11, 15.
So you say story, Final Fantasy, gameplay, not.
Yeah, that's my verdict.
But you do like the new direction.
I do. I very much do.
Yeah. All right. So yeah, my first Final Fantasy was 15. So well, the first one I liked. You know what I mean? I did play 7 and the other Final Fantasies I just was never interested in, like the Super Nintendo, NES. Nah, definitely during the NES, I ain't playing no fucking Final Fantasy. Like, definitely not. Because back then, if you was in the RPGs, like you was kind of like Steve Urkel at that time. Like you was that type of nerd back then. Like,
yeah, it was like almost like same level as being into Dungeons and Dragons. It was like a different
D&D.
Like,
you was that type of nerd. I mean, you was definitely Steve Urkel, liking them RPGs back in the day. Now it's a whole lot different. You know what I mean? Things changed as time went on, but you definitely was like highly intelligent nerd. Fucking, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, writing down stats on spreadsheets and shit.
Yeah, all that. You was a super duper nerd back during them days to be into those them RPGs, because it was a lot of reading with them shits. It was, man, them John. Me personally, I couldn't do it.
And don't let them be turn based. I wouldn't touch them with a 10-foot. I wouldn't touch them at all.
Oh no, hell no. Like I just never understood why people used to be gushing over shit like Secret of Evermore and Ogre Battle and Chrono Trigger. I used to be like, man, I am not. You couldn't pay me to play those games back then. Like, I wouldn't dare play them shits, man. But people used to be, man, they used to go crazy. They used to go crazy over those old school RPG games. You see some of the RPG games on NES? Like, nigga, what?
Yeah, man, that's why they even had to make the pixel remasters, because if you try to pop that shit in today, like it literally looks like a black screen and like a red pixel on screen, like
that shit's crazy.
Yeah, because like honestly, with a lot of those games, like we're talking about with the like Dungeons and Dragons inspiration, because that was a big inspiration for Final Fantasy. Like in a weird way, it's just like a lot about imagination. Like there's not a lot going on the screen.
Oh yeah, for sure.
But like all those like books that you read and like all those movies you've seen, you just kind of like, it's almost like when you're like a little kid and you're like like smashing two like toys together and shit, and you're just like making a story up in your head as you go. Like those games are kind of just like a little bit more of an aid for you to be able to do that in a way.
For sure. Like that shit was, you definitely had, your imagination had to be crazy to enjoy some of the NES RPG games. That shit is ridiculous. You got so a lot of people. I can't say a lot of people. It's cycle people, man. They are making a big deal out of Final Fantasy having a day one patch. What the fuck is going on?
He said cycle people. Come on, man.
What the hell?
What you mean? Hey, you need to stop
your people, your folks.
Hey, man,
your
stop
folks,
man. Stop damage
man.
controlling.
Your folks, man.
Hey, no, it is no. You why you damage controlling for them, man?
Listen, ain't no damage. What like
you
talking about?
You damage controlling, man.
Now listen, man. We talking about day one patches.
Okay, day one.
What are we doing, man?
Didn't they say there wasn't gonna be no day one patch?
They said this was prior to the demo. Yes.
Okay.
Listen, you don't really know how. Listen, let's be real. We already know this, right? You don't know how a game gonna turn out until the masses get their hands on it.
Okay, so why you ain't
taking
taking the same logic and applying it to when Aaron Greenberg said that 60 frames per second is the standard?
No,
nigga,
no, that's not the same logic.
That's
not
player.
That's not the same logic.
Okay,
that is
all
not
right.
the same.
It's the
That's
same
not the same.
shit. He said it before it came out.
Now
now
that y'all got Series X, we 60 frames ain't work. No, it's not the same. It's not the same, sir.
Things happen.
That's a reach.
Things happen, man.
That's a reach.
Things happen, man. Sometimes games gonna be below the standard. Sometimes it's gonna be like that.
First of all, as far as I know, the demo is like 300 megabytes. I don't even know the fuck that's gonna actually change. You know what I'm saying? But listen, things are definitely different after the masses get their hands on it, right? That's when you really find out. Even if you got an internal team and all that, the masses will tell you, what's going on. So, I mean, I felt like they was just very confident, and then once the masses got their hands on the demo, they realized that, okay, we got a few little things we need to tighten up. It's a day one patch. Why is this an argument? What are we doing? What is up with you and your people, Cycle?
Yeah, like what's the issue anyway? So what if there's a day one patch?
Is this something foreign?
My people, no, it's not. It's common sense. But apparently you're damage controlling if you say common sense. So that's why I'm saying stop damage controlling, man. Shit.
Man, I just don't. Listen, like I'm really starting to grasp when people. I guess I never gave it a lot of thought, but when people say like the internet isn't real life, I think I'm really starting to understand this shit. I really do think I'm starting to understand, and it explains a lot on some people's behavior. Because a lot of shit that be going on in this internet does not transfer over to real life at all. At all.
That's
it really don't. It really don't. Because I'm like we are going back and forth about it got a day one patch. What game does not have a day one patch? Starfield is most likely gonna have a day one patch. Like what game? Why is this even an argument, a talking point, or anything of the sort? What are we doing here, people? They jumped the gun. They were a little bit too confident. Now, once millions got their hands on the demo, now they see, oh, okay, we still, we got a few things we need to tighten up. There is going to be a day one patch. And I heard that the digital copy is not going to have a day one patch, but the physical copy will. And you don't need to update it if you want to. You can still play through the game and finish the game or whatever like that. So it's not even like it's going to be this 60 gigabyte update or 30 gigs or some shit like that. A whole nother game worth of gigabytes. It's a small little patch to tighten up some issues. The demo was an older version of the game, whatever the case may be. I don't know. Psycho, can you explain why your people?
Hey, man, first of all, they ain't my motherfucking people.
They are your motherfucking
people. Yes, they are. Speak for your people.
Not my people. But second of all, I agree with you. It's a bunch of bullshit. I agree with that. But you got to keep that same energy when it comes to Xbox, man. We got to keep the same energy. That's what I be talking about. Keep the same energy. If it's some bullshit, it's some bullshit. Fuck it.
What we talking? Exactly. I mean, what you got any examples?
I mean, the prime example was what I just told you about the 60 frame per second being a standard shit. Like,
what you mean? What about it?
Like, when you're talking about what a standard is, a standard. I mean, sometimes you may go below the standard sometimes. You know what I'm saying? But the standard, the majority
No.
of
You shooting them nigga? You shooting them down, Cypher? Don't do that.
Hold on. Somebody's background is crazy right now. Is it Shin? Yeah, it's Shin. This guy, this shit is fucked up.
Just mute, player. Mute until you ready to speak.
No, listen. Aaron Greenberg made that comment before the console went on sale, man. He was very sure in what he said. He said that the standard would be 60 and they'll allow up to 120. He ain't say sometimes the standard may go below 6. He was very confident. And they got a video too where some of the devs were very confident in what they were saying. He was chewing on CPUs and all that, dog. He was talking about it eats shit for breakfast, eat monsters for breakfast and all this.
They was talking a lot of shit. They was.
So they got to stand on that. It's no excuse.
There ain't no excuse. You're right.
Now that you can't compare that with a day one patch.
They said the same shit. There ain't gonna be no day one patch.
No, they just said it ain't gonna be no. They wasn't sitting there like it ain't gonna be no day one patch. This is the most polished game you ever seen in your life.
They said what they said.
They just said it won't be no day one patch.
Right, but that was not the truth.
But now that it is, what's the issue? It ain't like you got to pay an additional price for it. It ain't like you're gonna lose any money.
Again, so like there's a lot of Xbox games that are 60 frames per second. So
but your major first party.
That's not.
No, fam.
And we already know what's up with Bethesda anyway. Like we gamers, we know what the fuck. Come on, man.
No, fam.
Like,
ain't no. Listen, all Sony first parties got a 60 frame option.
I'm not
on
debating
PS5.
It should be an option. It should be. I agree.
Yeah,
but what I'm saying is this. What I'm saying is this, man. Like everything, well, people say it ain't gonna always be what they say. In general, that's just what it is.
No, they lied. He lied.
Especially when they talk about technology.
He lied though.
If Aaron Greenberg lied, and whoever made the Final Fantasy, they lied too. Fuck it. Just call it what it is.
But it's not the same though. That you try to compare the two, they're not comparable.
Okay, all right, man.
Dog, niggas went out and bought an Xbox based on what Aaron Greenberg said. They lost $500. You know what I'm saying? On what he said.
But
he lied.
I don't think we're really caring about Starfield being 30 frames per second. I just don't see that.
You said what?
I don't see many people complaining, except for people like y'all, you PC gamers, your people.
Bullshit.
PC gamers and PlayStation guys are the only ones complaining about.
PC gamers ain't gotta complain. First of all, PC gamers don't gotta complain.
No, they're the ones. They're the ones just bringing it up.
No, they just make fun. No, they're making fun.
They bringing it up. I know.
They're making fun.
You making fun of nothing because nobody is.
No, you are. What are you talking about? Dog, they've been posting all the receipts. Where you been at?
No.
I know you seen them.
No. What I'm saying is the Xbox guys ain't even tripping on that. Y'all making it compete yourself.
Dog.
Yeah. Y'all making it. Y'all laughing at yourselves because nobody.
No. You talking about the Xbox guys ain't tripping? What else they gonna do? What they gonna do?
Just saying, they ain't. You don't see too many of them saying, "God damn, this game. You said it was gonna be 60." Then nobody really fuck.
Dog. Why would they? Listen. What you got? What you got is receipts being poked. No, this Starfield 30 frames has exposed so many Xbox talking all that shit about PlayStation games and PlayStation being weak. And now look at them. The shit that came back and bit them in the ass.
God damn.
When Aaron Greenberg made that comment, they were all on Twitter running their mouth talking about PlayStation was going to be 30 frames and 9 teraflops, this, that, and the third. Now they all getting exposed. That's why they not saying nothing. They trying to be quiet because they know that they were talking the most shit.
And then y'all acting like most of the games are 30 frames per second on Xbox, and that's not the case.
It ain't. Listen.
You got like what? How many? Like really?
Listen. Their first party marquee game is 30 frames. That's all that matters. Everything else don't matter. Their marquee, their game of the generation.
And we know that Microsoft recently bought Bethesda, right? We know that, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And again, this is Bethesda that we're talking about here. Bugthesda that we're talking about. So, I mean,
all that shit went out the window, niggas. Look, smooth like Bethesda now. He's you know what I mean? Smooth, we know what's good. Now, they ain't just Kid Smooth. It's a lot of prominent Xbox dudes running around here talking a lot of shit, dog.
Damn.
Talking a lot of shit, man. Listen, I know you trying your best right now, but
I'm just saying.
You holding your people down. I commend you on trying to hold your people down.
I'm just
listen. I commend you on trying to hold your people down, man. But you're coming up a little short, my guy.
Hey man, Xbox didn't give me no yellow chair. I don't give a fuck, man. I don't care.
Oh man,
I want my yellow chair, man. I want my yellow
oh
chair.
man.
That's what I want, man.
Shout out to King Kovu for the super chat. He said Psycho is right. When games are launching with no story, little to no voice acting, and subpar graphics, but still selling tens of millions, why bother?
Yeah.
What are you talking about on Nintendo? I mean, Nintendo gets a pass, but niggas ain't giving Sony or PlayStation. I mean, Sony or Xbox no passes.
What you mean? Hey, what you talking about? You talking about what Coles just said?
Yeah, no, they giving him because he talking about Tears of the Kingdom.
I mean, it's a lot of the fucking games like that, man. Like you got Tears of the Kingdom, you got a bunch of little bullshit games that's selling crazy, and they not putting as much effort into it as Xbox.
You got a few. It ain't really many.
I guess.
You gotta like Nintendo get a pass. We already know that these motherfuckers get Nintendo a pass, but they not letting Xbox or PlayStation get away with no shit like that.
Mm.
Now let a game come out on like you see what's going on with Starfield, right?
Mm.
They just let Tears of the Kingdom slide, but look how they gonna start. And Tears of the Kingdom ain't even HD. The shit like you know what I'm saying? Look how they let you know what I'm saying? They not letting motherfucking Xbox or PlayStation slide with no shit like that. That's why now they look at shit like they like you probably Todd Howard and them, they probably like, look how they loving Tears of the Kingdom at 30. We can get away with it too. No, relax.
I just think Bethesda is a subpar. I mean, no offense to anybody who like Bethesda. I just think they're a subpar developer, man.
Oh, facts.
That's just what I think. I can't.
They are. They trash. They definitely. I mean, I think let me say this. I think that they are overrated. You know what I'm saying? I think they overrated. Like Skyrim got some of the most boring combat I have ever experienced.
Damn.
That combat is trash. And I gotta call Blandrew out on this one too.
Yeah.
Blandrew is this. Let me get this man tweets. These corporate slaves is crazy, man. This shit is crazy. Motherfuckers, a Nintendo dude like talking about graphics is just crazy, right? We know that.
Mm.
But anybody talking about combat after Zelda, dog, stop this, man. Stop. This nigga got a nerve to criticize Final Fantasy 16 combat after playing Tears of the Kingdom. Go look up Final Fantasy 16 combat and then go look up Tears of the Kingdom combat. Dog. Fucking Forspoken combat destroys Zelda combat. Like, what are we doing here? This is what I be saying. You will say Spider-Man 2 look exactly the same, but then be hyped for Forza. Blandrew would sit here and say that the combat is not good on Final Fantasy 16, but he loves fucking Zelda.
That boy
like,
wild.
It don't make no sense.
Doesn't he like Bayonetta?
Yeah, of course.
So I feel like what's wrong with Final Fantasy 16 then?
Man, it's on PlayStation.
That's wild.
It's on PlayStation. Let me see. What the first tweet that he made? First, he made a tweet about how the character stands. This nigga going cuckoo and Cocoa Puffs. I told him to just go ahead and take a break. He need a break. Something's wrong. He said, I know this has been happening for years in AAA gaming, but this standing to the left side of the screen thing, I don't like unless it's a shooter. Kind of messes with my eyes. Niggas just complain and just complain. Like, just take a fucking break. God damn. Something is wrong with you. He said, honestly, if the combat system in Final Fantasy VI wasn't so boring and it didn't feel like a Sony cinematic first-party game, this would honestly be one of the best Final Fantasy games. To be honest, I think I enjoyed the combat in Strangers of Paradise more, but there's just no beaten tradition. He said Final Fantasy 16 combat was boring. But Tears of the Kingdom combat is not. Nigga, you a fucking Build-A-Bear. Like, Link is a Build-A-Bear.
Bro, Link has had 3 moves for the last, 30 years. Like, up slash, side slash, spin around slash.
He said, Final Fantasy 16 is a game that's catered to people who dislike JRPGs. They'll love it. The story is really good, but the gameplay drags it down. I don't even think it's as good as the action games it's set out to be like. Might check it out later if I got nothing else to do. This is Blandrew. He is a Nintendo corporate Cocksucker.
I mean, do we expect anything else from Blandrew?
True that. But to say that the combat is boring and then like look at Zelda's combat, dog. It can't even Zelda combat can't even fuck with Forspoken. Like this shit. Yo, whose background is that? What the fuck?
Yo, who moved into that, bro?
Shinbaka.
Bro, I was muted. That was not me. I was muted.
No, I just muted you. It was you. It was definitely you.
Yo, I just came in my room. My bad.
Damn. But yeah, Blandrew, come on. What's wrong, Blandrew? Talk about it, man. What happened, man? How they treating you over there on Weapon Wheel or something, man? What's going on, man? The fuck? Ain't no way somebody can sit here and say some combat is fucking boring after praising Zelda. That combat is dry as fuck.
It's one-dimensional.
That shit is super dry. Shout out to Captain Sidekick. He said Bond is not a Final Fantasy fan. He only owns the cartridges, but actually not played all of it. He was on record that he only played a few of them. Oh, wow. Really? You have any... I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, you got somebody in here that's a Final Fantasy fan. He said, you know, he said that he agrees with Bond on one aspect, but he disagrees on the other. So I don't know, man. Shout out to Nightfall. He said I was one of those super RPG nerds in the 90s. LOL. Yeah, you had to be a special nerd to enjoy them joints. Oh my God. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't think I just didn't have the IQ to be able to, sit down and read for 100 hours playing them fucking games with a couple of pixels on the screen. That shit crazy. Shout out to Michael Wells. He said Bond is right. Final Fantasy 15 is like Devil May Cry, and it's not a real Final Fantasy. I guess you meant 16, right? I am still buying day one, but who am I to tell him how he feels since he's been there day one in 1990? Yeah, I just ain't have enough. I don't have enough time in to really tell any Final Fantasy fan how they should feel or what's not. I don't know what the fuck a Final Fantasy game is. The first one I liked was 15. I like 15. And from what I know, a lot of Final Fantasy fans didn't like 15. You know what I'm saying? I like 15. Love it. 7 was the first one I actually got myself, and that was due to the hype. You know what I mean? When that first came out on PS1, it was so much hype around that fucking game. I couldn't deny it. I had to try it. Trash. I ain't get past the prologue.
Hey, speaking of Bond, I thought everybody was NPCs. You his friend apparently, huh?
Who?
Speaking of Bond. Every time you start talking about something, Bond come in and start defending you, man.
You talking about the same way you do Xbox?
Is that your bestie? I mean, yeah, the same way I do Xbox. Y'all best friends now, man?
No. You know what it is? Some people just like to uphold the facts.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying? And,
okay. He be wrong as fuck.
Yeah, I'll be spitting that shit.
he be wrong as a motherfucker, but he still come in.
Shinbaka, your shit is terrible, dog.
Yo,
Every time you unmute the mic, it's just noise.
All right.
It sound like you wrestling a cardboard.
It's just noise. Something. Bond like to stick to the facts.
I don't know about
that's what Hard 8 does. I drop them facts. It ain't really much you can argue about, man. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know, man. I don't know. Bond put his cape on, boy. He put that H8 cape on and goddamn coming that motherfucker like Captain Saber, nigga.
Have you played Zelda Cycle?
I played Zelda. I ain't finished that shit. I usually play Switch games when I'm on the road or something.
Did you see or play the Final Fantasy 16 demo?
I saw some of it, but when I see Final Fantasy, I just turn my head. I really don't. No, but I heard this one is a little different though. I heard this one is more so like a action type game.
Yeah, just download.
If it is, I'll play it.
Download the demo and check it out.
We'll do it. Is it
a free motherfucking demo? Yeah, nigga. Yeah. What else is gonna be?
I mean, I told you I don't.
It ain't on Xbox.
When I see Final Fantasy, I kind of close my eyes.
It's a PlayStation exclusive, console exclusive right now. It might go to PC. It might go to PC later, but right now it's PlayStation only.
Oh yeah, them PC guys crying. They gotta wait. God damn.
Yeah. They don't have to wait, but some dummies want to wait, so go let them wait. You know what I mean?
I ain't waiting.
I ain't waiting for shit. Play it again. If it's that good. See, this is the thing. This is usually my philosophy. When it's a game that's going to come to PC eventually, when it's a good game, like a game I want to play or some shit like that, what I usually do is I play the console version, but I half-ass play it, if that make any sense.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like I'll play it, but not play it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you won't go for like the platinum and every nook and cranny.
Yeah, I won't do all that. Yeah, I just
enjoy
play
the main story and shit.
Yeah, pretty much. And then when it comes to PC, then I'll play it. You know what I'm saying? Like that.
Digging into all the corners, like taking everything at the highest fidelity, like really take it in.
Really take it in. You know what I'm saying? PlayStation, on consoles, I just kind of play it just to be able to not be spoiled, shit like that. You know what I mean? And get a feel of the game. And then when it comes to PC, that's when I play it. You know what I'm saying? Like I really play it. So that's usually what I do. So I'm not waiting for shit. I'll just, if it's good enough, I'll play it again on PC. That'd give me even more to look forward to if it's actually great. Shout out to Social Man OTF. He said, Psycho, you keep throwing shade at Bethesda like they not fitting to get y'all a game of the year this year. Bethesda, the best thing Microsoft got. Bugs don't matter in their games because their games are fire.
No, I would honestly say, and y'all can hold me to this in a year or two, but I think Playground is probably going to be their best developer. Playground and probably Coalition.
Playground and Coalition.
Yep.
It's a possibility. We got to see what Playground do outside of racing. We definitely got to see. Stay tuned for that.
Hey, this going to be Xbox's Insomniac. That's what it's going to be, man. It could be some bold claims, but that's what I think.
That's definitely some bold claim. I expect that from an Xbox, though.
Look, I'm not gonna say they are. I'm not saying they're gonna beat Insomniac. I'm saying that that's still gonna be their version of Insomniac. They're gonna be pumping out games. I think they're gonna be a good developer for them.
I got you.
Xbox's Gorilla. Remember, Gorilla Games were known for making Killzone. Or Horizon.
Yeah, it's possible. We definitely gonna have to wait and see what happens. But download the Final Fantasy, check it out. But Blandrew, I don't know. Blandrew be saying some questionable shit sometimes, man. It's funny because he was like, oh, people say they don't like Platinum, but Platinum is, they helped develop Final Fantasy 16. That don't mean shit. I don't like Platinum games like that. They okay. You know what I mean? But they not really like top of the line for me. But I'm cool with the Final Fantasy 16 combat. Hack and slash RPG, that sounds great to me. I ain't got no complaints.
What makes it so different? Is it just give me an example of a game that it plays like the Final Fantasy?
Saying it play. Bond was saying it play like Devil May Cry.
Oh, it's like that.
And God of War. It's a hack and slash now.
God of War 3, like that kind of. Okay.
Gotcha. No, but also God of War.
When they say,
my
bad.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
Also, when they say play like Devil May Cry, that's not like a general no. It plays like Devil May Cry. Like it's that fast. It's that aerial. Like literally. Like it's not like it plays like kind of like action. Low. It plays like Devil May Cry. Like for real.
Yeah, that ain't a bad thing. That's not a bad thing.
No, it's a good thing for me. And because it's like in 7 Remake, right? It's action combat. You can slash combos, but you still have like little commands you're doing. There's still a command menu. You still have like these action, like you have these 3 action segments. Some
people are saying it don't really play like Devil May Cry.
It does. They're just. It really does. Obviously,
come in here and debate this nigga. Don't let this nigga run his mouth. Wait,
hold on. Nigga. Is this a Killer Instinct Street Fighter type comparison? Or?
No, nigga.
Okay.
I don't know. I ain't.
They're different games. If somebody wants to come talk about it, I'm down. But
somebody come check this. Come tighten this nigga up, man. He ready for all the smoke.
Let's go. But like what I'm saying is like in Final Fantasy, like you have 3 like special segment bars, so you can do 3 special moves, right? Or you have an MP bar for your magic. Like a lightning spell costs 5 magic. Every time you cast lightning, you lose 5. In Final Fantasy 16, when you cast fire, there's no MP bar. You just press triangle. There's no bar. There's no recharging. Like you're just going. If you want to cast it 20 times, you cast it 20 times. Like everything is just like slick, fast, like combo build up damage, slick, fast, go, like 100%. Like it really is like full action. Like I knew it was going to be action, but it surprised me like how far they went with it. So if action is what you guys are talking about, like that's what makes it even crazier. Because even Final Fantasy 15 had like menus and stuff like that, and like you're like warping around and like you open up a menu to do your team attacks, but like Final Fantasy 16 is very fluid. Like it's a true straight up just like full action game.
Got you. Do you think it can be a game of the year contender?
100%. Absolutely.
So my thing is this, right? Like honestly speaking, watching Starfield, why is people so confident that this is going to be a game of the year contender?
You answer your own goddamn question. You said it would be better than Gears of War before the motherfucker. Even
I said no. I didn't say better.
Man.
I didn't say better. I did not say better. I don't like no fucking Bethesda games. So I know I ain't say better. I said it's going to be a bigger game than Gears. It's going to reach heights that Gears never. I think because it's Bethesda, right? I think it's going to reach heights that Gears never reached. I don't think it's going to be better. Absolutely not. But looking off of what they shown, I don't see nothing that say game of the year.
No, I don't either, but it could happen with people like I mean, I don't know, man. I don't see it.
I'm not saying it's not possible, but I'm just saying from what I've seen so far, I you know what I'm saying? Like I'm not seeing contender, dog. Like this year is gonna be tight. You know what I'm saying? First of all, let's get this out the fucking way, all right? Because I'm tired of having this fucking conversation. I'm tired of bringing it up. Hi-Fi Rush will not be there for Game of the Year, all right? I'm taking all bets. Hi-Fi Rush will not make it this year. Now, y'all niggas was a little bit too hyped because we was what? When that shit came out? January? Nigga wasn't nothing really popping. Hi-Fi Rush came out and it was a mid game, right? Like that, some people was extra hyped because they ain't had shit on Xbox in a minute. Let's just get this shit out the way right now. Hi-Fi Rush will not be Game of the Year contender.
So it's not going to be nominated at all. No, it's not going to be
at all. Not for Game of the Year. No.
Okay. All right.
Because you only got what 5-6 slots for Game of the Year.
Yeah, I think so.
No, Hi-Fi Rush ain't knocking shit out, right? Listen, Resident Evil 4 is going to be there, remake. Now, you might feel like it shouldn't be because it's a remake. I agree, but that ain't how shit work. It's going to be there. Resident Evil 4 going to be there. I don't know if Dead Space remake is going to creep in there. I don't really know. Is it possible? But I don't know, right? Spider-Man 2 is going to be there. You know what I'm saying? Most likely Starfield is going to be there. I don't see it, but, it's Bethesda. I don't see it with Fallout. I ain't see it with Skyrim. So what I see and what actually happens is two different things. Starfield is probably going to be there, right? The way people are talking about Final Fantasy 16, it got to be there. And that shit got to be like a 94 on Metacritic. I'm just going off the way people talking. The way people talking, that shit got to be a 90 plus on Metacritic. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like Final Fantasy is going to be there. What other game am I missing? Star Wars Survivors?
Oh, yeah.
Probably.
Possible?
Yeah, if there's space for it, probably.
Diablo 4?
I hope not.
I just don't see how. And then we got Tears of the Kingdom, Zelda. Tears of the Kingdom gonna be there for sure.
Yep, for sure.
So I just don't see how Hi-Fi Rush is gonna creep in there. If Hi-Fi Rush is in there, if Hi-Fi Rush makes it, it's gonna have to knock out a major player that's probably gonna cause a huge backlash.
Probably Resident Evil. If it's gonna knock anybody out, it's gonna be Resident Evil. If Resident Evil makes it,
that would be crazy. Hi-Fi Rush knocking out Resident Evil 4 remake would be, unless it's like, hey, it's a remake. If it's based on that merit, like, okay, Hi-Fi Rush was able to knock out Resident Evil 4 because it was a remake. If it's based on that merit, then okay, cool. But if it's not, if it just knocks it out because it's a better game, oh no. I'm gonna be real. I ain't even watching the Game Awards if that happened. I'm sorry, I'm not watching the Game Awards.
You got games like Assassin's Creed Mirage and See other game. Alan Wake 2 that could sneak in there too.
Alan Wake 2 can sneak in there. You got what about Hogwarts Legacy might sneak in there?
Yeah, it has a chance. It could.
A lot of people like that game.
Seem to like it.
I
don't.
A lot. I mean, the game is mid, right?
Yeah.
But I think if you are a like super Harry Potter fan, you probably fucking like love it, right?
Yeah, if you're a fan of that franchise, that's your dream game right there.
It's sold like crazy. It got high, it got a pretty good Metacritic score and all that. It's loved by the media and shit like that. So it could sneak in there. I just don't see how Hi-Fi Rush can sneak in there, dog. I don't see it. You would have to knock out some major players. Hogwarts Legacy, Resident Evil 4 Remake, shit like that would have to be knocked out the way for Hi-Fi Rush to make it in there. If any of them I'm not watching the Game Awards if Hi-Fi Rush make it in there and then knocked out something major. Like, I'm just not interested. Fuck that shit. That shit would really be some type of pandering shit going on. It's too many big games this year for something like Hi-Fi Rush to make it.
I mean, Psycho, do you really think Hi-Fi Rush is going to be in it this year?
No, I don't know.
No, I don't think so.
Oh, okay.
Did you play that shit, Cycle?
Yeah, I played it for about a couple of hours.
You ain't finish it?
You're right. It's just platform to platform. It's a cool game, but I don't think it's a contender.
Like Game of the Year contender. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, like straight. But yeah, last year wasn't packed like this year.
Oh, hold on, wait. Stray did make it, didn't it?
But last year ain't packed like this year.
Yeah, okay.
Now I'm just saying. First of all, I don't know why Stray made it. That's ridiculous. But no, I'm just saying. Look at last year releases and then look at this year releases. Like, you think if Stray came out this year, would Stray have a chance?
You got a point.
Yeah, I feel like last year was front loaded. This year it's all spread out.
Right. Shout out to Social Man OTF. He said if Starfield comes out at least playable, it'll win Game of the Year. Skyrim won Game of the Year over Uncharted 3. Fallout 4 should have won over Witcher 3. No, the hell it shouldn't. And it'll be like Elden Ring over God of War last year. The freedom of choice will win. Last year was very close. Elden Ring barely won it, barely edged out. Fallout 4 shouldn't have definitely not won over no Witcher 3. You tripping. I don't know. I don't know. Because listen, we still got that Tears of the Kingdom, man. That's as of right now, I feel like that's the game to beat. I think right now, Tears of the Kingdom already got it. Tears of the Kingdom has the win already right now. Now these other games got to beat that shit. That's how I feel. I feel like they already got, like, Tears of the Kingdom is already a for sure win. Now Spider-Man got to try to beat it. Final Fantasy 16 got to beat it. You know what I mean? Starfield got to beat it. And I don't know. I don't really see if that's going to happen. I don't know, man. I'm waiting to see this Final Fantasy 16 Metacritic. I'm waiting to see if the the media is on board like the audience. You know what I'm saying? Because the way people talking about this shit, it got to be about a 93 on motherfucking Metacritic or some shit. Like, I barely heard any. I heard people talking about they wasn't even interested in Final Fantasy 16. Now they played the demo. They done pre-ordered.
Damn.
Like, they talking about this game like they hyping this game up to no motherfucking end. So we'll see. Shout out to Phil DVG. He said Skyrim beat Arkham City, Zelda, and Uncharted 3 for Game of the Year, though. Yeah, but Skyrim was 10. How long ago was that?
2011.
That was a long time ago, dog. Things done changed now.
Different climate.
Yeah, Starfield ain't Skyrim, dog. Like, that's an Elder Scrolls game. That game already had a huge following with Morrowind and Oblivion and shit like that. Like, this is a whole new IP. We can't just automatically slot in that motherfucking Starfield. This is a whole new IP. Elder Scrolls was already made a name for itself by the time Skyrim came out. Right? Or am I tripping?
Yeah, for sure. I think it was just bigger on PC. Skyrim like really made it skyrocket in the console space.
The consoles and right. And then it was like multi-plat because Oblivion was only on Xbox, right?
I think it came to PlayStation, but I think Morrowind was Xbox exclusive.
Yeah, for sure.
Like,
Yeah.
Like today, you still can't buy Morrowind on PlayStation.
Yeah, I don't think
I'm
Morrowind
mistaken.
is on PlayStation. Yeah. So yeah, then we got it's too many like major games that people are really loving for Hi-Fi Rush to get in there. Hi-Fi Rush would have to knock Resident Evil out the way, Diablo 4 out the way. It would have to knock Dead Space remake out the way. It gotta knock too many. Like I'm telling you, if Hi-Fi Rush came out today, it would have been a different. It'd be a different attitude towards it. Because that shit, it came out like in January. It was like really nothing going on. Surprise drop. That game is not none of that, dog. That game is none of that. I'm telling you, man, that shit is not a good game. It's mid as fuck. The best thing about that game is the art style. That's the best thing.
Yeah, and honestly, I'd still take Sunset Overdrive over Hi-Fi.
Sunset Overdrive over Hi-Fi Rush?
Yeah, with the art style.
But yeah, Sunset Overdrive was more, kind of open world. You know what I mean? You could do a lot more.
Yeah, I mean, like the gameplay is more interesting because I don't get how Hi-Fi is like a rhythm game, but then you don't got to stay with the rhythm. It's like kind of weird to me.
Yeah. You don't got to stay with the rhythm. Hi-Fi Rush. Yeah, right. Yeah, man, the game of the year is gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough this year, and I still ain't even played Jedi Survivor yet. I'm definitely gonna get it again and actually play it. You know what I mean? It should be a little bit more fixed up, polished up. I think that's the only thing that's really holding back Jedi Survivor because it came out kind of in a bad state. But from everybody that played it, I didn't really see anybody that actually played it, beat it, and said that it wasn't a good game. Like, you know what I'm saying? I heard it was better than Fallen Order in every way.
Yeah, it seemed like people were mostly complaining about the technical aspects, but not the game itself.
Yeah, not the game itself. Yeah. So yeah, it's too many like certified bangers amongst the media and the audience for small little bullshit games that like squeeze in there. Alan Wake 2 look like it's gonna be a banger. Yeah, you know what I mean, we already know Spider-Man 2 most likely gonna be a banger. I don't really think people doubting that. Yeah, man, I don't know, man. I don't know.
Does Street Fighter 6 having a chance to appear, or do fighting games not get that privilege?
No. Has there ever been a fighting game nominated as Game of the Year? I don't think so, dog.
Yeah, I can't think of one.
Yeah, I don't think so. I think Street Fighter will be, best fighting game of the year. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, along with Mortal Kombat 1 and all that shit. But I don't know about Game of the Year.
Yeah,
that'll probably be a new one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they got to stay in their own lane for that.
Who y'all think gonna win out of Mortal Kombat Street Fighter?
For me, Mortal Kombat. For me,
that's what I would go with, Mortal Kombat. But I'm saying, who do you think is gonna win when it comes to the masses making votes? Who y'all think?
I think Mortal Kombat gonna win because Mortal Kombat always the more popular game.
Yeah, I didn't even know that. I thought Street Fighter was more popular.
Yeah. I always thought that Street Fighter was more popular too.
Yeah.
But then you actually think about it. No, I'm more Mortal Kombat though. I always been that. Ever since Mortal Kombat came out, I was always a Mortal Kombat dude, just because of the mature.
Yep.
I like Mortal Kombat. I like all the brutality and all that shit. I like all that, blood, gore, all that type of shit. So I always was like a Mortal Kombat dude. Yep. And then on Street Fighter, they removed some of the effects. Like if you play single player, your character get all bruised up and dirty and shit like that. But some reason they removed that when it comes to the online.
Oh yeah, that was weird. I seen that too.
Yeah, they remove all that, the sweat, all that shit. You play online, you play offline, arcade. You see all the dirt, the bruising, all that shit. Yeah, all that shit on the character. You see the sweat, all that shit. When it comes to multiplayer, they removed all that. Why? The fuck did they do that? They don't do that on Mortal Kombat. Why the fuck they do that on Street Fighter? It's fucking stupid.
And Soul Calibur too, like the newer ones, like your armor breaks off and shit. Like
yeah, right.
So I don't know why they took it off.
Yeah, it's only in single player. Like single player, you see all that, you see all them effects. But on multiplayer, they removed it. You don't even see the sweat or none of that. They remove all that shit. It's like that's stupid, man.
That's crazy.
Fuck, dumbass motherfucker. Shout out to Social Man OTF. He said it's crazy that in the year 2023, all these AAA games are competing for a Game of the Year nomination, while the front runner is a sub 720p with no voice acting. If Tears of the Kingdom wins this, Nintendo is untouchable. Man, Nintendo got a special hold on people, man. That's the only thing I can think of. Like that Kool-Aid that them niggas drink on that Nintendo shit is crazy. And that's not a good thing for gamers that want the technology to move forward. It's not a good thing when you see low quality budget looking games like Zelda wins. It sends a bad message, in my opinion. It sends a bad message to other devs. It sends a bad fucking message, yo. But it's undeniable, right? It's like, damn, look at this game. This game, like you said, it's sub HD. It's fucking, it runs at poor frame rates. It looks disgusting besides the art style, but the overall resolution and all that and the textures, it looks disgusting. And here it is just sweeping the awards. It's like, fuck, man. That shit sends a bad message.
Yep.
Then people like me got to suffer.
I don't know what it is, man.
I hope that shit lose, man.
Like, every time they see that green hat on the screen, it's just a wrap. I don't know what it is.
Yeah, these motherfuckers love that little boy. I don't know. They love that little boy, dog. I don't know what it is. And that shit ain't nothing but the same fucking story over and over. Like, you talking about the same shit.
I know, right?
The fuck? Niggas been playing the same Nintendo franchises for 35 years. Unbelievable, dog. Nintendo got a special hold over niggas, man.
Mm-hmm.
Special hold. That shit crazy. Motherfuckers got the nerve to walk around talking about shit ain't nothing but DLC and this, that, the third. Meanwhile, Nintendo over there pumping out the same bullshit. Zelda and Mario got the same story, too.
Damn.
It's just one a platformer and one an action adventure game. They got the same objective.
Yeah.
Get the fucking save the damsel in distress. They got the same fucking objective at the end of the day and shit. Just one is a platformer, one an action adventure. Fucking bullshit. And people eat that shit up. They love it. All you doing fucking Zelda's build shit. You create your own agenda, you know, create your own story, create your own ways to solve puzzles and all that shit. Shit crazy. I fucking hate Nintendo. I hate the fan base. I hate Nintendo. They just keep selling the same shit and people just keep loving it. That shit's annoying, dog. I feel pain. It's annoying. It's annoying, man. When something you love so much and they just make a drastic change, that shit can frustrate the shit out you, man. You start hating these new age gamers.
Personally, I'm intrigued by it though. I'm intrigued that Final Fantasy has went to this different combat style. Because that's the reason why I didn't fuck with it. Because that whole turn based and all that other shit. Like that's the reason why I didn't
it ain't been turn based in a long ass time.
Okay, but what's the combat been like though?
I mean, Final Fantasy VII remake was like action, hack and slash, right? That was considered hack and slash, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Okay.
You just ain't paid attention to it in a long time.
No, I haven't.
It's been changed for a while now.
Like 15 was the first like main line that had an action combat, and then there are some spin-offs and stuff like Crisis Core that have action combat as well. But in terms of like the mainline ones, 15 and up.
Okay.
Yeah, I like the new change. I ain't gonna hold you. I understand Black buying pain, but I like that new change.
And the thing about Final Fantasy is like Square doesn't even know what Final Fantasy is, because every single game changes drastically. Like just like how there are people that will tell you 7 is the best, there are people that will fight you to the death saying that 6 is the best. There are people that fight you to the death saying 4 is the best, and they all do things like differently. So every generation just has the ones they prefer. Like one of my favorites, 12. A lot of people in the chat will tell you that 12 was one of the worst ones. Like people will be like, "Oh, he likes 12. You can't even listen to him." So it's like
What was wrong? What was wrong with 12?
A lot of people didn't like the characters, and the system was kind of. It had this thing called like the Gambit system, where you kind of had like automated commands you could put. Like you could go into the character's AI basically, and you could like set it. You could set it to be like, oh, when my character has less than 50% HP, use this potion. Oh, when my character is in this situation, use this spell. So it's kind of like you can almost like set up the AI of all your team members, and then you can kind of just like watch them go. It's almost like you're commanding them like an army, instead of being like, oh, turn one person go,
Actually,
next person go.
actually involved.
Yeah, exactly. It's like it's an evolution. It's not just the same like standing in one place like Pokemon style. It's like they put more modifications on it. But some people are like, no, it got to be the old way. So it's just like
There's always gonna be some discourse, man. It
Yeah,
just
for
is
sure.
what it is, dog. Like, I mean, I know it sucks. It does. Like, I'm still going through it with God of War. It fucking sucks, but just nothing you can do about it, man.
Yeah,
Especially when everybody loves it and fucking just dicky.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Sucks. So I'll be feeling niggas' pain when they be changing major shit.
Yeah, that Kratos change was just wild. Like that was a big leap.
Yeah, it's just not even. This is what it is, man.
Yeah.
It ain't him. It is what it is. What else we got going on here, man? Shit. We got there ain't a whole lot going on right now. After all of the noise, we just waiting for the games to come out now.
For real.
We just waiting for them to drop now. We got Final Fantasy next week.
Thursday.
PlayStation gamers eating good this summer, man.
That Pegasus Station.
Ain't no cookout going on for Xbox. They gotta wait until Labor Day, so they be all right. They gotta wait till Labor Day. Shit is rough out here.
What y'all think about that Vision Pro? Y'all care about that?
What, that Apple shit?
Apple shit?
Yeah.
Apple?
Yeah.
No.
I'm good.
That shit 3,500. You getting it?
Hell yeah, I'm getting that motherfucker, man.
What the fuck you doing on that shit?
I like futuristic shit, man. I like shit like that. So I'm gonna do a little bit more door dashing, Uber Eats, so I can afford that motherfucker.
What the fuck do you even do with that motherfucker?
Is it VR?
It's AR, VR. It's both of them in one. And so for me, it'll be excellent because for flights and shit like that, you can just block out everything and fucking watch movies or use your phone or whatever you want to do with that motherfucker. Like, I'm looking forward to it, man.
So you're gonna be watching movies on it?
Yeah, you can watch movies, and then somebody come talk to you. Like if somebody get in your peripheral or whatever, it'll unblack everything out so you can kind of see them only and talk to them.
So what if a girl come over? How you gonna watch a movie?
Shit, I can't get to
you guys both share one eye and shit.
I can't do two of them. I ain't gonna lie. I can't do
you about to drop 3,500 on that motherfucker, huh?
Hell yeah, I'm there day one. You finna get it.
You's a wild boy, man.
Hey man, did y'all see it though? Did y'all see it though?
No, I ain't. I seen that price. Did you see the video when they announced that price? That crowd was like,
as it was explained, I was like, okay, that's gonna be about $1,000. Okay, it's gonna be $1,800. Okay, it's gonna be $2,500. And then they said $3,400. I was like, God damn.
That crowd was like, what the fuck?
Hey, that shit is dope though, man. Hey, imagine being at a place or whatever and recording it and being able to like put yourself in what you recorded in 3D. Like that shit, that's hot, man. Come on.
I'm gonna come over and play that shit, dog. So,
I'm getting it. That motherfucker look dope, man.
That joint. I just seen that price, man. I'm like, damn, $35 for a pair of glasses, huh? Yeah, it ain't got a lot of wires attached to it, do it?
You got one wire.
One wire.
It's a battery though. That's all. That's what it is.
Okay.
But yeah, but it's like is
it up for pre-order yet?
No, it'll be pre-order. It's supposed to be out early next year, so it'll probably be pre-ordered in like September or something like that.
I imagine that the first wave gonna probably be hard to get. It's gonna sell out probably quickly.
I can see it. Y'all seen Black Mirror? You seen the episode where they got the little contacts where they can rewind shit?
I know what you're talking about. I didn't see it, but I know what you're talking about.
It looks like it's gonna be that, like, you know what I'm saying, in 10 years in the past. You know what I'm saying? Like, eventually I think we're gonna have shit like that, like the episode of Black Mirror. I think this is the start of it. But
I just finished watching that clickbait shit too not too long ago. That shit was trash.
What was that?
I watched that Netflix. It's Netflix special. It was called Clickbait.
Nah, what's that about?
I swear I seen a whole lot of people hyping that shit up, man. That joint was ass. It's I'd rather just go watch the trailer.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Instead of trying to explain.
Is it a documentary or is it real?
No, it's a TV show. Yeah, it's a
Okay.
you know, it's a drama series, I guess you would say.
Got you. Okay.
Yeah, it ain't no documentary or nothing. It ain't nothing like that.
Okay.
It's called Clickbait and shit. That joint was ass. I was like, man, I'm gonna stop listening to motherfuckers on the internet. Motherfuckers be hyping shit up. And you go, I don't know, man. I think sometimes expectations be set way too high, man. Way it gets me every time. TV shows, people be hyping up and all that shit. I think you go in there with your expectations way too high, and you be like, really? This it? Man, y'all niggas out here talking like this shit was the second coming of Christ. Like that, I think you just gotta stop. Like, I think sometimes we set expectations way too high that nothing can actually realistically reach. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes our expectations be at levels that it's like, even if they did their absolute best, they still wouldn't have reached our expectations, man. We got to keep them joints down. Just like with this Final Fantasy, man. People hype the way people talking about that demo. I ain't played it yet. So I'm expecting to be blown the fuck away. Like I'm like again, I'm expecting the Metacritic to be like 95 the way these niggas talking. So that joint come out, it's like an 84. It's gonna be like, damn, y'all niggas, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all done hype this shit up for nothing, man.
I figure though it's nice to go in fresh sometimes because, like, especially with like funny shit, when people like spoil like moments that are supposed to be funny for me, that joint gets me mad annoyed because it's like, because it'll be like, yo, this part is so funny, or like before it happens, it'll be like, yo, you're gonna laugh so hard at this part, and then it comes up and you're like, it wasn't even all that. Like, why you like gas it up like that?
Yeah,
but like,
I was pissed on Friday. I went to go see The Flash. And people was hyping up. Oh, this is one of the best superhero movies ever. You know, I got the thing. I'm like,
somebody said that people were saying that shit was like on the same level as Infinity War. I was like, man, y'all niggas is on crack cocaine, dog. Like, you are a drug addict. Like, that shit ain't nowhere near not fucking Infinity War. Not even close.
That shit not better than Guardians 3 to me, to be honest. I thought it was a good 5, 6 out of 10. Like, it really was okay.
No.
Like, honestly, I could take it or leave it. I'm not gonna go back to the theaters and watch it again. Like, I didn't care. It was all right. Just an okay movie.
I definitely see a lot of people saying that it's like one of the best DC movies and all that. I don't know, man. People crazy.
Did anybody see Transformers in 40X yet? Anybody?
I didn't see it in 40X, but I seen it.
How was the movie?
The movie, all right. I think it would be a good 40X movie.
Okay.
Transformers was all right. It was all right. It's okay. It wasn't anything like amazing. You know,
so it was an A then. When it come to your ass, because you a super hard critic, so I'm gonna just give it an A.
No, I mean, yeah, just go. I mean, why you ain't go see it yet?
I've been busy, man.
I don't even know if that shit's still in 40X. I don't think it's in 40X no more.
Didn't it just
come out? No, they did because Flash just came out.
Oh,
you know they only got one 40X theater, right? So just like so last week, right? Last weekend. Transformers, I seen it in Dolby Cinema, right? This weekend is Flash. It ain't in Dolby Cinema no more.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? So yeah, you probably, if you didn't see that opening weekend, you missed that 40X experience because they didn't put Flash in 40X.
Oh, that's some bullshit.
That would have definitely been a great movie to go see
myself.
40X.
If it's still there.
No, I didn't. Flash and took it. Yeah, Cause I'm thinking about going to see Meg 2 and 40X. You know the shark movie with Jason Statham. You ever seen the first one with Jason Statham, that big shark?
No.
Oh yeah, you gotta check that. It's a decent movie, but I'm thinking about going to see that in 4DX. I definitely probably should have seen Transformers. I ain't feel like driving all the way down there. You be going to the Atlantic Station, right? Yeah, I ain't feel like driving all the way down there. Yeah, that movie theater nice as shit too. They got a lot of shit in there. They got the Screen X and that shit. They got a lot of different special.
It used to be trash until they
remodeled it.
Yeah, it used to be trash though. But when I went in there recently, when I saw what was it? Not Top Gun, but the one after Top Gun, it was pretty good.
Yeah, it's nice in there. Shout out to Gaming Forte. He said, "Sup 8. What's up, player? What's good? Happy Father's Day to all the dads. Wasn't even looking at Final Fantasy 16, but that demo was solid. Stuck between Tears and Diablo for Game of the Year 2023 is rough." Yeah, you an Xbox dude, man. Yeah, you got one of your fellows in here. Cycle.
I gotta stop laughing in here. Apparently, I sound like what he say, anime character, boss or something. I can't laugh at the motherfucker now. I'm just gonna mute my mic.
See, that 16 is converting people, man. The 16, even see, Final Fantasy 16 is converting people, man. So, yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. Shout out to King Hazy for the super chat. Just check Weapon Wheel real quick. Swear y'all got the same people commenting on both chats. Probably. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. What's so special about 4DX? Just go look up a video on YouTube. It'll explain it. Go look at the official video. 4DX is like being on a ride the whole time. Like it's a great experience. You just got to pick the right movie. You know what I'm saying? You pick the right movie. It's a great experience.
You know what I'm just want to explain this 2D is watching it. Yeah, 2D is watching it. 3D is it looks 3D. 4D is the other sense, which is feel and touch and stuff like that. So like you said, the seat moves and the water splashes on you if it's wet, all kind of crazy stuff like that. So
yeah, seat move. If it's smoke on the screen, smoke will fill up in the theater at the front of the theater, flashing lights and all that shit. If it start raining in the movie, you'll start feeling water splash on you. Seats move accordingly to like what's going on in the movie and shit. Like if it's a crazy car chase and all that type of shit, it's a great experience. You just gotta pick the right movie. The first movie I ever seen it with was Jurassic Park. The last one, that was amazing. And then I did see it with Nope. That was a terrible experience. I don't even know what made me go see Nope in 4DX. That shit. It was one part that was amazing. Other than that shit was a waste. But yeah, 4DX is good for movies that's like a lot of big, like Fast X, or like a Fast and the Furious movie would be good for 4DX. Anything with big, Top Gun. Anything with big monsters, like the next Godzilla versus Kong, that'd be fire for 4DX. Jurassic Park was great for it. Transformers would be great for it. Like anything like that where it's gonna be like a lot of bombastic shit going on the screen. That's where you want to go to 4DX. You know what I'm saying? It will give you a workout though. You will get up like, God damn. You got a bad back or anything like that. Yeah.
She got win with. She was not happy about that shit. She was hurting afterwards. She was like, it was cool, but she was hurting.
Yo, did you tell her beforehand or you just let her experience it?
No, I just let her experience it. I ain't say. I said it's gonna be cool. Just enjoy it. She was like, it was all right, but
hilarious. When I first went with Miss Hard8, that shit was so funny, dog. She ain't even know. That motherfucker's first the splat that intro they do. Dog, that shit had me crying, dog. I was cracking up so hard. That's one of the best experiences too when you first go to 4DX, because it's a lot of people in there. There's always a lot of people in there for the first time. You know what I'm saying? And when that shit start moving like for the first time, it's always like a loud like laughter and cheering, all that shit going on. Like, yo, what is going on? Like that shit is crazy. Good experience. It's always a good experience. Except nope, that shit was trash. for that movie. You know what I'm saying? Because it ain't a lot going on in Nope. You know, a lot of times the seats wasn't even fucking moving. But then, like, if you're in a forest or some shit like that, it'll let out this aroma and it'll smell like you outside and shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's nice. It's nice. It's definitely nice. But you got a bad back or anything like that, it might be a little bit hard to drink something. You know what I'm saying?
That's funny.
You gotta take your time when you want to sip something, because that should be crazy. Yeah, it's a fun experience. Definitely look up a 4DX theater in your town and try it out.
That sounds cool. Might try to find one.
Yeah. They kind of sparse, but you might, if you're near a major city, you'd probably be all right. Shout out to King Hayes. He said I still haven't seen 4DX. The closest one 4 hours away. Damn. So yeah, see it's sussy. My 40X 45 minutes away, man. 45 minutes away.
Good.
Yeah, he right around the corner. You know what I'm saying?
Damn,
I never tried. I never tried Screen X. I ain't tried that yet. That's where it's supposed to be like panoramic.
Oh, okay.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I heard it was really good for Top Gun. I heard it was. It made you feel like you was in a cockpit.
It's like they get stretching the screen, though, man. I want some action. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I'm gonna spend that amount of money, like that 40X was worth it, in my opinion. If it's the right movie.
Yeah, for sure. I ain't tried Screen X because the way it is, I don't know if I'm gonna like it. It's like got like projectors on the side of the wall, like projecting on the side of the wall to make it panoramic. I don't know. Definitely got to pick the right movie on that one. I ain't been to IMAX in, dog, I don't know when the last time I've been to IMAX. I need to go back to IMAX. I ain't been to IMAX in so fucking long. I don't even know. I forgot all about the experience. I know the screen big as fuck. That's about it. Shout out to Teron Aries. He said Across the Spider-Verse in 4DX was fire. I could see that. I could see that being crazy. It's a lot of movement, swinging, and all that shit going on. Yeah, I can see that being crazy. You got
what
4DX.
is
RPX? That's light. That ain't nothing. It got better seats, a little better sound, but it's light. That's kind of like a basic experience. That ain't nothing crazy.
Man, that's all I see for the Transformers. You right, man. Damn.
Yeah, that thing done. RPX is cool, but you might as well you might as well wait. You might as well wait now. Yeah, the premium joints is IMAX, Dolby Cinema, and 4DX, Screen X. Those are like the premium experiences. Dolby Cinema got the best seats though. They got them lazy boy leather recliners. Them shits, man. You be comfy, and it give you a lot of space too. So it don't matter if people sitting next to you, you still got a nice amount of space. Some regular theaters, you don't be having it be hip to hip, like your knees be touching. It's like, hold on, man. It's like, hold on. That's the one. That's one of the perks of Dolby Cinema.
Yeah,
I mean, you ain't got to worry about motherfuckers being so close. Like the regular theaters. 40X is cool too, though. You got a nice little space. It's only four. It's like what? It's like four. It's like 4 seats, and it's like 4 sections. 4 seats a section.
Yeah. Yep.
Them joints crazy. But what else y'all got going on? Yeah, you missed that Transformers. You gotta do that opening weekend.
Hey man, that shit hurt, man. I'm really upset about that.
Now, if it was nothing big coming out, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, so it came out last week. If nothing came out this week that needed it.
Looking forward to that movie.
Because right now, it's something going on with, oh, man. I think Mission Impossible, the new Mission Impossible and that new Christopher Nolan movie. Like, they trying to figure out how they going to do it now because they fighting for, like, the premium screens.
Damn.
I seen some shit, man. They trying to split it or something. I seen something, man. I don't remember all the details, but it's something going on. Like Tom Cruise is trying to fight for them to like at least be able to split the screens. Because them premium screens. There'd only be one in one theater. You know what I mean? Like it's only
You mean like
Yeah.
1 o'clock is gonna be the one movie, then 2 o'clock it'll be the or not 2 o'clock.
Right, or
but
something.
like,
I
you know,
guess.
hours
I
later.
guess something like that. Yeah, I guess something like that. You know what I'm
I
saying?
mean, that makes sense though. That makes sense.
Yeah, they just need to add more, like, because they only got the premium theaters. It'd be one per theater. It's one 40x theater. It's one Dolby Cinema in the joint. You know what I'm saying? They need to They need to add a little bit more.
Yeah. Or get rid of one of the other ones, man. Get rid of RPX or whatever you said.
I mean, those are the ones that make the most money. If you already know.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying? Most people. Only the hardcore is going to spend fucking $50 for 2 tickets when they can just spend $15 for 2 tickets. You feel me?
You're right.
So it's only only the hardcore is really all into all that fly shit. But yeah, it was a lot of people in that Dolby Cinema for Flash. People wearing people had on Flash shirts.
They finally put that VR2 in the stores, man. I might have to go pick one up now.
Yeah. It's been in there for a couple weeks now.
You
got the first one, right?
Yeah. Yep. But I got some GameStop credit, so that's why I'm finna go ahead and get that thing for half off. Going down.
What games you gonna get?
I'm just gonna get that Horizon for sure, and then it's a game that Moss 2, and probably Gran Turismo.
Oh, so yeah, they said that Gran Turismo crazy. Shout out to Brandon Young. He said saw the Flash last night. It's cool, but CGI was bad. You ain't gonna see the Flash?
I don't really care for that. I really want to see that Transformers in a 40X, but yeah, I don't know if the Flash would be worth it for me.
For 40X, it might be worth it.
For 40X, okay, maybe. I mean, like you said, if I was gonna spend the $50 or $60 or whatever it costs, I would have spent it on that fucking Transformers. But I thought it was gonna be in there for a couple more days. So what happened was I had a chick or whatever, and she wanted to just go out and do something active. So I was like, all right, fuck it. So I didn't go. I was like, I'm gonna go on my own or go another time. But that shit gone.
Oh, she didn't want to do the theater.
Nah. It was like our second time being out, so she wanted to do something active.
Oh, all right, gotcha.
Yeah.
What else we got going on with? Oh yeah. So let me ask y'all: Chris Tucker or Martin Lawrence?
Martin Lawrence.
I gotta give it to Martin.
Gotta give it to Martin. What about Sly or Schwarzenegger?
Schwarzenegger.
Hey,
I do like the
Stevenson.
Rocky movies. I like the Rocky movies, but Arnold Schwarzenegger got more action-packed movies. Like
that you like? Yes. I mean, Sly got a lot of action.
Yeah, Steven Seagal got.
For me, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I said Steven Seagal got both of them.
What?
No, I'm playing.
No, he definitely playing. No, hold on. All right, listen. Now, Steven Seagal got some bangers, right? Steven Seagal definitely got some bangers, but as far as action movie, Steven Seagal got some bangers. Hard to Kill, Mark for Death, Above the Law, Under Siege, the first one. Yeah, he got some bangers, but I don't know. He can't fuck with them though.
Did he do something with Keenan? Not Keenan Ivory Wayans, but one of the Wayans brothers. Fuck, the funny one.
Steven Seagal.
Yeah,
I think he did. Yeah, I think he did.
What's the other dude name? The funny, the light skin one.
Damon Wayans.
Damon Wayans.
Yeah, I think he definitely did.
Yeah. On the real though, I have to give it to Arnold because Predator and Terminator are my favorite franchises in movies.
Yeah, they hard to beat. But I mean, Sly got Rambo.
He does.
He got the Rambo franchise. Yeah. He also got Cobra. He got Tango and Cash.
Yeah, I mean it's definitely a good matchup.
Demolition Man, Cliffhanger.
True.
The Specialist. I like the Specialist. I thought that was good.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
He got Assassins. That's my shit with Antonio Banderas.
What was that climbing movie? Where he was jumping mountains and shit.
Cliffhanger.
Cliffhanger. Did y'all already say
that? Cliffhanger. Okay. Yeah, he said Cliffhanger. Yeah. He got I like Daylight. I thought Daylight was pretty good. I like that joint. I like Get Carter. And the new Rambo, the remake joints, they was pretty good. And Expendables, what y'all think about the Expendables?
Nah, it's too goofy to me.
Yeah, it was.
I didn't like when they made it. I didn't like when they made it PG-13, but
yeah.
You think it's too goofy?
Yeah, they started doing all that
Oh,
dumb
shit.
shit. I don't. I'm trying to be like, if it's gonna be an action movie, be an action movie. Stop trying to be an action movie / comedy / Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I really like Escape Plan with him and Schwarzenegger. That the first one.
Yeah, Escape Plan was pretty good.
Yeah, the first one did. Then they got them spinoffs. I mean, they got the sequels. They
straight to
just went
DVD
low
shit.
budget. Yeah, straight to
Yeah,
yeah,
straight to
they done-
DVD shit. Good.
Yeah, I think Schwarzenegger still got Sly. Because
Yeah,
Terminator 1 and 2, they hard to beat.
Mhm.
You know.
That first Predator too.
Yeah, Predator. Come on, man. The Running Man. Them joints is hard.
True Lies is my shit.
Oh yeah, True Lies. Oh my God, True Lies.
I think that's
is
my
crazy.
favorite movie. Is his.
True Lies is crazy. But no, Sly got some bangers though. He definitely got some. It's a good. It's a good matchup.
Yeah, I think it's a fair fight. I think it's a good
I don't
match.
think Chris Tucker versus Martin was a fair fight. That's lopsided.
Yeah, it seems like Chris Tucker. Yeah, it seemed like he kind of ran out of steam fast, from what I could tell.
Well, he quit. He had quit.
Oh, like he announced it and shit.
No, he just stopped making movies.
Oh, yeah, that's.
He went on a long hiatus.
Yeah, word.
Yeah, he got too rich. He started spending crazy.
Yeah,
he started going crazy.
He got distracted, just on some other shit.
Yeah. But
he was having a ball though, man. He was at the games like every game, fucking acting a fool in the front row.
He started making them millions.
Yeah.
It's like, all right, fuck this shit.
He got what, 2 classics? He got 2 classics. I mean, he got the Rush Hour series. I mean, Money Talks is good.
Money Talks a classic. Money Talks that's my favorite Chris Tucker movie.
Yeah, it was good.
Fifth Element.
Fifth Element. That's I don't know. I guess you can count it. It's just like
that's Bruce's movie though.
Yeah, it's not his movie. He ain't even the co-star. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, he was in it.
Shout out to Midnight Cry. I mean, he got a memorable. He's memorable in it, but
yeah, it was a good performance, but it wasn't like leading.
Just saw Flash. He said it was fun, but CGI needs work. Yeah, that CGI definitely need work.
He looked like a yo.
Jay Harvey said, "What about Bruce Willis versus who?" Is you saying what about Bruce Willis? Period, or versus Stallone and Sly? I fuck with Bruce Willis. I fuck with Bruce Willis. Hell yeah.
I'm trying to think. What about like Bruce Willis versus Keanu Reeves? Can we do that? I don't know. I'm just trying to think of one.
I don't know. I think Bruce got Keanu. I don't know, man.
Okay. Yeah, I think it'll be a good match. I think some people will say Keanu.
Keanu ain't that good to me, man.
No, he's not good. I'm not saying he's a good actor.
I do not like him in Cyberpunk. It's fucking terrible, dog.
Oh yeah, that was not his best.
Fuck, man. He is goofy as hell. I don't know what's going on with Keanu lately. He goofy.
Just saying, he got some classics. He got some classics. You don't like Speed?
No,
Matrix.
Speed is good.
Yeah.
Speed is good. Matrix is cool. That's right. I mean, he got Point Break. That shit was fire. Bruce. Hold on. Who are we saying? Bruce Willis versus who?
I was thinking
Keanu.
Unless
Reeves?
yeah,
he clears Keanu.
What,
you think so?
For Die Hard.
Bruce cleared that nigga, dog.
Even with Matrix and everything.
Listen, hold on. First of all, niggas don't even like Matrix.
Hey, you say you don't agree. You don't agree with that.
Niggas don't even like Matrix 2 and 3. Let's keep it a hundo. I do, but most people don't. The general public don't. You got Die Hard. You got Die Hard, right?
Yeah.
You got Die Hard. Well, 2 mid, but 3 Die Hard with a Vengeance.
3 is my favorite.
Nigga. Yeah, 3 is
3
definitely
Die Hard with a Vengeance.
Die Hard with a Vengeance is great. I ain't gonna lie though. I like Die Hard. Live Free or Die Hard, the unrated version. That joint is kind of fire.
Like Hostage?
Somebody got some loud ass noise in the background. Hold on. What we got with Bruce? We got Die Hard 1 with a Vengeance. I like The Last Boy Scout. I like fucking Striking Distance. What else he had that was good, man? Last Man Standing, The Jackal. I like a lot. Bruce, yeah, he clears Keanu.
Pulp Fiction.
I ain't really like Pulp Fiction.
Oh, you didn't like that?
I ain't really a big Pulp Fiction fan. The Whole 9 Yards. The first one was good. Sixth Sense. You already know. The Siege. Mercury Rising. Yo, Bruce got a lot. Yeah,
Not
Keanu.
even six.
Let me look up Keanu.
He got what? Like I said, all the Matrix movies, Speed.
Speed is fire.
Constantine.
Oh yeah, I like those.
Oh, I really like.
I feel like you just like Bruce. Yeah, you just like Bruce better. I feel like it's a good match though.
Oh no!
You got the John Wicks, right?
Let's look. Oh yeah, the John Wicks is fired. All right, so
go ahead.
we got. What y'all think about Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure?
The new one or the old one?
The original.
The original's fire. Original's fire.
All right, look. you got Point Break, fire.
Oh, excellent, amazing,
fire. You got Speed, of course.
Great.
What about Johnny Mnemonic?
That was a movie. It was a good movie. That was
like that giant. I like Chain Reaction. Did y'all like Chain Reaction? That joint came out in '96. I like that shit. Oh, check that out. Great action movie. Matter of fact, I believe that is free on YouTube. Chain Reaction.
Oh shit.
The Devil's Advocate. Did y'all like that one?
Yes.
With him and Al Pacino?
Yes, that was a good ass movie.
Him and Al Pacino.
Underrated classic.
We got The Matrix. 1, 2, and 3.
Mm-hmm.
What about movies like The Replacements or Hardball?
I didn't watch those.
Didn't watch those. Yeah, as I'm looking at his list, Bruce clears this man.
Who didn't see Hardball?
I did not see Hardball.
He didn't see Hardball.
Cycle Gamer. I did not see Hardball.
What about Street Kings? Street Kings was good.
Wait, is Hardball that baseball movie?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, he got the badass kid from Chicago.
He played
Street Kings.
Yeah,
Street Kings was fire.
That was good.
What else? What? I'm looking at his list, but I'm just trying to figure out. I'm just trying to say the standout. He got a lot of movies here.
Constantine was a standout.
Constantine.
The Day That Earth Stood Still. Did you like that?
Yeah, Keanu got a lot of underrated classics, for real.
I don't know about The Day That Earth Stood Still. I don't think I've seen that. Knock Knock. That joint was trash. I don't know. Like he definitely Bruce got him. Bruce got.
Oh shit! Hey, I gotta go, man. It's Father's Day.
You got it? You got a child, nigga? Oh, you taking your dad out?
No. Yeah. He usually don't be taking for my offers, but now he like, yeah, let go.
Oh, wow, he hungry. I get it.
Yeah, something like that. I get it. Anyway, all right, y'all.
All right,
peace out, dog.
Yeah, he cleared. Bruce clears Keanu.
All right then.
I think. I mean, you don't gotta agree. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I think he clears him. I don't really see it. I don't see it. What y'all think? I mean, how do y'all feel? Keanu over Bruce?
I mean, I do objectively think Bruce is just like the better actor and shit.
Yeah.
But I do like Speed a lot. But I mean, honestly, from an objective point of view, I think Bruce is like the better actor, and he just got like a little bit more notable things.
Especially when it comes to the action.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to Tronigy. He said, y'all keep forgetting Chris Tucker was one of Michael Jackson's best friends. He made sure he was straight financially. What the hell that got to do with anything?
I don't think he was. I mean, he was making money. They said at one point he was making like $20 million per role.
20 million a movie. Yeah.
Sheesh.
Yeah.
Sure. Somebody better feed their cat. Shout out to okay. This a good one. Shout out to Lord Lightskin for being a member for 6 months. He said Ben Stiller versus Adam Sandler.
Oh shit. Okay.
Right off. If I'm just going right off the bat, I'm gonna have to go with. Damn, I might gotta go with Ben, man.
Yep.
Shit, Ben start off in the lead because of Tropic Thunder.
I may gotta go with Ben, man. You know what? I've never seen Tropic Thunder. I gotta see that.
I don't really like it. I don't really like Tropic Thunder. I'm not.
I always hear about that shit.
I think it's kind of corny, but people swear by it.
I feel like people like kind of play down Adam Sandler a little bit because like in the later half he put out a lot of like bullshit, like a lot of bullshit.
No, I mean, all right. So look,
on the crap.
Somebody got a lot of background noise. Please mute your mic if you ain't talking. Okay, so we're gonna start with he was on the Cable Guy, but he was uncredited. Hold on, he was a writer on the Cable Guy, but he was uncredited as a writer. Huh. I didn't even know that. His standout hit for me was fucking There's Something About Mary. He was also on Happy Gilmore, Ben Stiller. He was uncredited. Yeah, I don't know about all them other movies. I'm starting with for me, it starts with There's Something About Mary. If anybody got anything before that, then fine. Shit, over Adam Sandler. I don't know now that I'm looking. Okay, you got There's Something About Mary. That was fucking hilarious, right? Correct? Nobody?
Yeah, it was good.
Great movie. All right. You got what about Mystery Men? How y'all feel about Mystery Men?
I don't think I've seen that one.
Don't think you've seen that one? That was a pretty, I mean, that was that was a major movie, one of his major movies. Because you got shit like Your Friends and Neighbors. I don't know nothing about those. Permanent Midnight. Never heard of none of these shits. I'm just going off the standout joints that I know of. Meet the Parents. That was great.
Yeah, that's
right?
that's a classic.
Classic. What about Zoolander?
Yes, the first one.
That's a-
Yes, the second one.
That's a
no.
yeah.
First
W for Zoolander.
What about the Royal Tenenbaums?
I didn't see that one.
Y'all ain't see that one?
No, Wes
Alright.
Anderson.
I didn't see that one either. Along Came Polly. How y'all feel about that one?
It's all right. It has moments.
At his moments.
Yeah.
What about Starsky and Hutch, the remake?
One with Snoop.
Yeah.
Oh shit, a remake. Hold up.
The Buddy Cop.
Yeah, that's a remake.
Owen
That's a
Wilson.
remake.
Yeah, him and Owen Wilson. Yeah, I fuck
Yeah, it
with
was all right. It was all right. It was all right. True Ball.
Oh yeah.
Dodgeball, a true underdog story.
Classic.
W.
That's a classic.
Anchorman, The Legend of Ron Burgundy.
W.
Meet the Fockers is fucking hilarious.
Yep.
Yeah, all
Meet the Fockers is
Yeah.
hilarious. He did Madagascar voice acting. Night at the Museum. I fucks with that.
Yeah. Yep.
The first one.
Mm-hmm.
Blaze of Glory.
Yep.
Yeah.
like that
Yeah,
shit.
that's just hilarious.
Yeah. That's like on Zoolander level for me.
What about
Yeah,
the
that's just
Heartbreak
funny
Kid?
though.
You ain't see that one?
Haven't
He
seen
was
that.
he was an executive. He was an executive producer for the movie The Ruins. I didn't even know that. That's a great movie. If you've never seen it,
All right.
that movie is scary. He is executive producer. I did not know that. Then you got Tropic Thunder.
Super big bro.
Yeah, it's
You
not
said
my
it's
all right.
it's not my favorite,
It's
but
not
I'll
my
give
cup
it to
of
him.
tea.
I know.
What about the second night at the museum? Battle of the Smithsonian. No.
I didn't really like the sequels. I like the first one.
Yeah, the first one got it. The second one cool. But
Second one's
the first
cool.
one got it.
What about Little Fockers?
Yo.
Yeah, it's cool. Yeah, it's cool.
Fuck with that one.
All
Okay,
the all the
okay.
Fockers movies. Are
Yeah, the
good.
series, the whole series is cool.
Yeah.
Tower Heist, my favorite fucking Ben Stiller movie. That's probably one of my favorite movies, though. I could watch that movie over and over and over again, dog. Tower Heist with Eddie Murphy,
Mhm.
bunch of other people. That's
I
my
gotta go
shit,
back and
dog.
watch it.
That's my
I
number one
remember
Ben
not
Stiller
liking it.
movie.
All right, I'm gonna add that to my list.
That's my number one Ben Stiller movie. You gotta watch Tower Heist. That shit is fucking hilarious. What about The Watch? Remember that movie with
Watch is
Vince
cool.
Vaughn, Jonah Hill?
This watch is
You know
cool.
what? I do.
Okay. You got Another Night at the
Watch.
Museum. That was Secret of the Tomb. I don't think I seen that one.
I don't think
Oh no,
nobody-
that was the one with Robin Williams. I seen that one. That wasn't bad. You got Zoolander 2.
Don't do it.
Yep.
Nope.
No.
Don't
With
do
it.
it.
No,
I don't like Zoolander
don't
2.
do it. What else? He ain't got much more after that.
Yeah.
You know,
He hasn't
he got a
been
lot
too
of
much.
movies, I'm saying, but you know.
like the hit stuff.
And then he got Bros. I know y'all ain't go see that.
Oh,
Wait.
Nah.
Wait. Whoa. Wait.
Yeah, he was in Bros. That movie they was mad that nobody ain't go see, even the gay people.
Oh yeah. I remember.
It was like, why
Gay
are just
people.
straight people going to watch the movie?
Gay people. ain't even go see that
That's
shit.
funny. Just you go watch it. I ain't gonna watch that shit.
So we had Ben Stiller versus Adam Sandler. Ben Stiller is cool. He all right. You know, my favorite movie is definitely Tower Ice out of his whole catalog.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's my favorite one.
And we can give him Madagascar too. I know people
the first Madagascar wasn't bad. You know what I'm saying? Let's check out Ben Stiller. I mean, not Ben Stiller. Let's check out Adam Sandler. So the first time I took notice of Adam was Happy Gilmore.
Exactly. Yep.
Oh, well, Billy Madison. But Happy Gilmore was the standout for me. You know, but he was in Coneheads and shit like that, you know, but not no major roles. I think his first starring role was Billy Madison.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? But okay, so he got Happy Gilmore. Did y'all fuck with that? I remember I went to see that in the movies. It was pretty funny. Y'all fucking with it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What about Bulletproof with him and Damon Wayans?
Yeah.
Fucking with it? Yeah,
That's a yes.
Yeah. The Wedding Singer?
Yep.
Fucking with Big Daddy?
Yes, that's a classic.
Yes.
Classic. He was in Deuce Bigalow, Mel Gigolo too.
Oh, for real?
I think he did a small role in that.
Okay.
Little Nicky is fucking terrible.
Little Nicky is terrible.
I don't like that shit, dog.
Little Nicky is terrible.
I hate that shit.
I hate
Debo with his brother.
I hate Lil Nicky. I hate him and Lil Nicky. I hate him. I hate the face, the voice, everything.
The fact that Debo is his brother is hilarious in itself. Like,
yeah, Debo. I hate Lil Nicky.
I
like it. Fucking with it.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
He was also on the Animal and shit. I don't know why they. Okay, all right. Punch Drunk Love.
What is it? A romantic comedy?
Yeah, it's like a romantic comedy joint. Mr. Deeds. That was all right. Y'all fuck with Mr. Deeds?
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mr. Deeds was all right. The Hot Chick. Hold on, the Hot Chick. That's another Rob Snyder movie.
Rob Schneider. Yeah, Rob Schneider is man. So we always
that's
in
his boy. Yeah, that's his
I
boy.
didn't know that.
Pauly Shore, all them. Yeah.
They
oh
shit. I don't know.
How about Anger Management with
Jack Nicholson?
Yeah.
Nicholson. Yeah.
That's cool. That.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hold on, you know what's another movie from Ben Stiller? What's that movie called? Was it Duplex? That shit's hilarious. Where old lady?
It was him and
Drew
Robert De
Barrymore?
Niro. Was it Robert De Niro?
No, him and Drew Barrymore, I think it was.
What was
they
one of
they had the old lady as a neighbor.
Oh yeah, and they're trying to get her out. So the whole thing.
I think it was Duplex. That movie, that's my second favorite Ben Stiller movie. That movie hilarious. I love that shit. 51st Dates.
Yep, a classic. I don't care what nobody say.
Classic. What about Spanglish? Trash. Longest Yard.
Yes.
Come on.
I'm fucking with it. Okay. Let me see. He's a producer. What about Click?
I'll fuck with it.
Yeah, I like Click.
Yep, it's pretty good.
Click. All right. I now pronounce you Chuck and Larry. That's probably my favorite Adam Sandler movie. Hilarious. Jessica Biel, my God. What else we got here? Strange Wilderness. Oh no, he's not an actor in that. He was a producer. How about You Don't Mess with the Zohan?
No, that's when he started to flop for real.
That's when this down. This shit started going
down. That's when the
flop
started happening.
That's when the flop started.
Yep.
Yeah, because he just put out so many bad movies, and that's why people like kind of change their opinion because like it just got drowned out.
How about Grown Ups? The first one.
It's okay.
It's all right.
It's all right.
Fine. Yeah, it's all right.
What about Just Go With It with him and Jennifer Aniston?
Was that still the flop era?
We in the flop era. What about Jack and Jill? Do y'all like Jack and Jill?
No, that's no.
My God,
no.
I want 2.5 hours of my life back when I watched it. I'm not joking, bro. Like it was.
What about That's My Boy?
Come on, man. Yeah, flop era. Like,
Grown Ups 2?
Oh my! It was so bad.
No,
it's so
Blended.
Bad,
Shit.
No.
Yeah, he started going. He just started flopping out. What about Pixels?
It was all right. It was but it's like a low all right.
Was y'all fucking with the Netflix era movies like The Ridiculous Six, The Do Over?
I kind of like them, for real. Like, just like something to throw on in the background. Like,
the week of.
Yeah, that's all they are.
I think. What about Murder Mystery? They got part 2 just came out.
Yeah, they're
fucking
okay.
with it.
Okay.
Uncut Gems.
it's probably like the best thing in a long time.
Yeah, that was interesting. I'll give him that. That's because that's one of his serious roles, kind of.
Yeah. You turn up.
I don't really. What about the movie Hustle? I ain't see that yet.
I like that. That basketball one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's really. I don't know. Between him, I gotta go with Ben because Ben got more. Like, I got a couple more like really good movies from Ben, so I gotta go with Ben. Like, because for me, Adam Sandler don't got nothing that clears Tower Heist for me.
Word. Did we say Waterboy already?
Yeah. What about
Waterboy? I ain't say
Waterboy.
Oh yeah.
8 Crazy Nights.
Yeah, that one's pretty good.
8 Crazy. Ain't that's yeah, 8 Crazy.
It's like a Christmas Hanukkah type cartoon.
Yeah, 8 Crazy Nights. Yeah, for sure.
He got a lot of misses. Like,
yeah, he got a lot of misses.
Yeah, he just has so many that kind of drown him out a little bit.
Yeah, they both got. Because there's something about Mary, Tower Heist, Duplex. Them joints is fucking phenomenal. Yeah, I mean that's a good matchup though. I have to pick Ben Stiller though. I got to go with Ben.
Yeah, it's a good fight.
I ain't like Uncut Gems. Uncut Gems was overrated. They hyped that shit up way too much. I ain't really like that movie too much. Yeah, I got to go with Ben on Ben versus Adam Sandler versus Ben. I got to go with Ben.
Taking Ben.
Y'all taking Ben?
I mean, I think I'll take Adam. I think
you taking Adam over Ben.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Adam has nothing on the Fokker movies. Yeah, I don't think he's fucking with Ben. I got to go with Ben, man. I got to go with Ben. That's a good matchup, though. That's a good matchup.
Yeah,
I got to ride with Ben on this one.
Yeah, I like Waterboy, and what was the one with the kid again? The
Big Daddy.
Yeah, Big Daddy, like that.
Happy Gilmore was funny. Yeah, I gotta go. That was a good matchup, though. That's a good matchup. I gotta go with Ben, man.
Yeah.
Gotta go with Ben. Fight. Yeah, that's a good matchup. It's a nice even matchup. What else? Yeah, I gotta see John Wick 4 though. I'm gonna get that on 4K Blu-ray this week. I'm gonna pick that up. I might just pick up that Mario movie too on 4K Blu-ray. It's getting high praise on like quality and shit. So anything that got good quality, I'll be grabbing. Shout out to Brandon Young. He said Adam got the longest yard. Yeah, I like the longest yard.
Oh, yeah.
The longest yard. Yeah, I like the longest yard. Yeah, I think what happened with Uncut Gems is because of everything people were saying before I seen it.
Oh, the hype beast shit.
Yeah, the hype is just like way. I mean, they got a couple. Man, that girl in that joint. That scene.
Yeah, that's all.
That scene, man.
Yeah, that was
man.
That was flames.
Yeah. Hey, somebody said they don't like Ben, even on some of his best movies. So Tower Heist is on Netflix. I think it's Tower Heist. Tower Heist is on Netflix or HBO Max. I think it's Netflix though. Tower Heist is on HBO Max or Netflix. One or the other. Definitely, if you've never seen Tower Heist, definitely check that out. First of all, I got Eddie Murphy in it. You know what I'm saying? So it's good though, man. I'm telling you, man. That's one of my favorite. That is my favorite Ben Stiller movie for sure. Yeah, Julia Fox. Yeah, I followed her after that movie. After I seen Uncut Gems, I followed her right on Instagram. I was like, oh, Lord.
Word.
Yeah. Shout out to Dizzy. He said, what actor do y'all think has the most classics? Damn.
Ever? I don't even know.
Most classics ever?
I don't think I know movies well enough to honestly.
Let me ask y'all this. Yeah, I mean,
you gotta start thinking about who ain't never had no trash and shit. It's like everybody's fault sometime.
Let me see.
Everybody
dang, the most classics. That's a hard one, man. That's one you got to really think about, man. That's one you got to really think about. Who y'all got between Sam Jackson and Denzel?
Ability.
Sam Jackson got way more movies, but who y'all fucking with? Don't nobody work as hard as Sam Jackson. That man.
I fuck with Sam more, but better actor would probably be Denzel.
I think I like Sam's range more. I like his diversity.
Yeah. I like Denzel.
Oh, nerd money, need money, Jesus, all that moving.
My fault, bro. My fault.
Shout out to Tony Esquire. He said, "What's good? Hey, after watching some YouTube chatter, what's your feeling on the Microsoft Activision deal? Excellent shit. I don't think about that shit no more. I got no thoughts on that
Nobody thinking about none of
at
that.
all." Shout out to Peyton for being a member for 20 months. He said, Pacino or De Niro? Pacino or De Niro?
How would that work?
I gotta go Pacino.
Like, how would that work? They both got like 10,000 movies together. So it's like
I gotta go with Pacino. But Leonardo or Will Smith got a fire catalog for sure. I don't know if he got the most classics though. I gotta go Denzel or Samuel. Shit. I do like Samuel. I feel like he do play a little bit more different types of roles. So does Denzel too.
Sam got like a wider like catalog range too. Like Star Wars to Pulp Fiction. You like
damn, De Niro, Pacino. I gotta go Pacino. Yeah, I like Morgan Freeman, Denzel, Sam. They some of my favorite black actors, or some of my favorite actors. Period. Sam easy over Denzel. I don't know about easy. He got a lot more. I mean, his resume is way longer. I love Morgan Freeman. I don't know what you talking about, Jabari. I ain't never saying I like Morgan Freeman. I don't know what he talking. I fucks with Morgan Freeman and shit. Hell yeah, Shawshank Redemption. Fucking Lean on Me. Definitely fucks it. Going Out of Style. That's an underrated classic with Morgan Freeman. It's a movie called Going Out of Style. That shit is so good, funny as hell too. I don't know, man. Denzel or Sam? That's a tough one. Sam ain't got a better role than Malcolm X. Damn, that's a tough one.
Yeah, I mean, I think
Jackson, just because of the bunch of movies, he's got a bunch of movies. Like he got everything. I feel like he got something for everybody on his catalog.
Who? Right. Samuel L. Jackson?
Thanks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. He got everything.
Yeah,
he got a lot of movies that went straight to DVD too. I don't know if they was. No, I'm just saying.
Yeah. No, you got something for everybody.
Not.
Yeah.
Not all movies that go straight to DVD is like because they trash. They just some movies that the budget, something happened with the budget.
Yeah, just different budgets.
Yeah, different budgets because Samuel L. Jackson is still a very renowned actor right now, and still he just do so many fucking movies. He averaged like 4 or 5 movies a year, man. Hold on, he might have slowed down. Let me see. That man,
say he don't want to be in the house.
That man, he ain't never home. That nigga always on a set. Yeah. He got them. I think he's the most working actor though. He got the highest grossing movies. Like when you combine all his movies combined, he's the number one. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he's got like 5-6 movies in production right now.
Yo, that's fucking crazy. This man hasn't set his ass down since he started, and he was a crackhead when he first started.
Damn.
Like on Jungle Fever, he was really just getting off of crack.
Damn, I didn't know that.
Hustling for real. Like you know what I mean? They got work ethic.
Yeah, he was really just getting off of drugs and shit, man. Yo, this motherfucker, jeez. Yo, 2008, he ain't never see home.
That's crazy.
This nigga had he had 7 movies released in 2008. There has not been a year where Samuel L. Jackson, 2020, he released 1 movie, probably because of the pandemic.
I know, right?
It took the world almost ended for him to sit down.
He said the pandemic came. He said I'm still getting one out.
He got 6 movies on its way in post-production. He got 6 movies in post-production right now. He did 3 movies in 2021. He did 1 movie in 22 and then 1 movie in 20. And 19, he had 8 movies in 2019.
That's crazy.
Damn.
He does not. Yo, this man. Yo, since 1987. Well, 88. Since 1988, he hasn't set his ass down. This man literally averages 4 movies a fucking year, dog. 3-4 movies a year since 1988. That's crazy. Damn, yo, this man got so many fucking movies. When it comes to that alone, like Denzel don't even come close. Let me see Denzel. Denzel ain't working this hard.
Yeah, I mean, he definitely works hard though. But...
no, for sure.
Yeah.
Nobody working that hard.
No, for sure. Denzel a fucking beast.
Yeah.
But he like to enjoy his money.
Mm-hmm.
That nigga just stacking. Samuel's just stacking out here. Damn. This nigga ain't never home. Let me see here. What we got with Denzel, man? Yeah, see, Denzel, he's more on a 1 to 2 movies a year type of guy. You know, he got pretty active in 21. He had 3 of them. He got about 3 in post-production right now. Hold on. So right now he got Equalizer 3 on the way. He got Gladiator 2. Oh shit, he's the producer. He's producing a movie with Samuel L. Jackson called The Piano Lesson.
Oh.
He's the producer, but Samuel's going to be acting in it.
Oh shit! So they're making Gladiator 2 like the sequel to the Russell Crowe shit.
Yep.
Oh shit! Russell Crowe, Joaquin Phoenix, I think.
And it's going to be and it's going to be directed by Ridley Scott.
Oh damn! Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, Gladiator is one of my favorites actually. One of my favorite movies.
Yeah, Denzel like a 1 to 2 movie a year guy. He comes out with a movie every year, at least a movie every year.
Yeah.
He's been coming out with a movie every year since 1986. He's had a movie like every year, except 94. He didn't have no movie in 94 or 97.
Yeah.
You know, but yeah, he's pretty. 05 either. He chilled in 05. 08 he chilled. In 11, he didn't have nothing in 11. But it's just not. He got a lot of shit.
Somebody probably told him to cool out.
He got a lot of quality, lots of quality. He never really makes a bad movie, right? What's a bad Denzel movie that you would say? Unstoppable.
What's that one? Was it with?
That was okay. Yeah, I guess.
It's based on a true story, right? So,
yeah,
you know.
I'm trying to remember. It was him, but I'm trying to remember who the female actress was. I think it had Queen Latifah in there or some shit.
Oh, they would. Oh, you talk. Oh, Queen Latifah. They would say Virtuosity is a bad movie. Remember that movie?
Yeah.
People think that's a bad movie. I don't know. I don't really think it's that bad. I didn't think that was that bad. You said with
she wasn't like the lead, but she was in it. I'm trying to remember. It was like an older one.
The Bone Collector shit.
He was like handicapped.
Yeah.
Bone Collector.
Yeah, that movie was treated ash.
Oh, you thought that was trash?
That was so corny. Oh my
I have
god.
not heard of Bone Collector being trash before.
Nah, that shit was corny as shit. that shit was whack.
Bone Collector. I wouldn't say it was.
No, that shit was garbino. No, that shit was.
I don't think it was that bad.
No, okay. I watched it because it had Angelina Jolie in it. That's why I wanted to watch it.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't know if it's that bad. Shout out to Tony Esquire. He said Denzel all day for me. However, Sam was dope in The Negotiator, A Time to Kill, Unbreakable, Pulp Fiction, Changing Lanes, and Long Kiss Goodnight. He was dope in a lot more than that, but yeah, for sure. Negotiator, one of my favorite Samuel L. Jackson movies.
Years, my shit. That Django's pretty good too. I think that's my favorite Sam role.
Django set the world on fire.
He killed Django. He killed that shit. That shit hilarious. Did y'all see Quentin Tarantino say he don't like having, he draws the line when it comes to animals and insects being hurt in his movies?
Yeah, I see that shit. But he could drop the M word. I don't know how many times.
That's his favorite word.
The funny thing is, I'm like, yo, you know, he don't got no problem with killing. He got a problem. He draws a line at killing animals and insects, but you know, he can say the N-word 10,000 fucking times. People like, well, the movie is it's
That's
a
his alarm
racist
clock.
movie. It's like, nigga, I'm not talking about fucking Django, motherfucker. Like, what the hell? Y'all know he got more movies than fucking Django, dog. Like,
He had
any
directed shit
movie,
about the Teletubbies and still slip on it.
because that's one of the reasons why Spike Lee don't fuck with him or Denzel. You know what I'm saying? They don't fuck with Quentin Tarantino because it's like he be getting too trigger happy with that motherfucking N-word. And I'm talking about outside of Django, nigga.
Yeah.
Like fucking even on Hateful Eight, like sometimes niggas be saying he be having people saying the N-word for no reason. Like they got Tourette's. They just be like, nigga. They just spit it out at random. It's like, dog.
No context.
Yeah, don't be having no, like, that's how I felt with, like, Hateful Eight. It was like, yo, what the fuck?
Like, the line was, how are you doing?
Like, shout out to Dizzy. He said, who would be some females that would be good matchups? Females. Who?
Charlize Theron and Angelina Jolie.
Some good actresses. Damn, my bad, ladies. I don't fuck with y'all like that. So no.
I mean, who's like the neighborhood, like the household names?
Yeah. Somebody said Quentin Tarantino starred in Pulp Fiction just so he can use the word.
No, I heard that for real. I heard that like years ago for real.
I'm gonna give y'all a movie. Hold on, I'm gonna give y'all a movie. It's free on YouTube right now. That you probably don't think it's gonna be a good movie because I didn't think so either until I watched it. It's called Mad Money, dog. Good movie. Good movie. It's called Mad Money. It's free on YouTube right now. You probably find it somewhere else in another streaming services. I'm just telling you, it's free on YouTube. It's a good movie. It stars the Diane Keaton, Katie Holmes, and Queen Latifah. You know what I mean? Now you might look at it, look at the cover or something, be like, I ain't watching that shit. I was the same way. It's a comedy, like comedy heist film. You know what I'm saying? Watch that joint. It's good. It's free on YouTube. It's a good fucking movie. It's called Mad Money with Diane Keaton, Katie Holmes, Queen Latifah. Great. That's a very interesting movie. I enjoyed that very much. You know what I'm saying? Enjoyed it. Check it out. If you ain't never seen it, check it out. I wouldn't steer you wrong. Somebody said Rosie Perez versus Jennifer Lopez.
You talking white man can jump Rose Perez?
I don't know, man. I'm trying to think of the women, man. Angela Bassett is good, you know. Angela Bassett is good. Queen Latifah is good in some of the shit she do. Oh man.
And I just keep thinking of all the romantic comedy chicks like Jennifer Aniston and shit. Like, I don't know. Like who are like the names that really come up a lot with like the female actresses?
Scarlett Johansson and who?
Scarlett Johansson.
I mean, that's more for, you know, or for your penis. Pause. Yeah. Who really good? Like who really is? Yeah, I mean, like Charlize Theron is a beast, right?
Yeah.
Charlize Theron is a beast. She did her thing playing a serial killer and monster. She killed it in Atomic Blonde. Yep. Like Atomic Blonde is amazing, yo. Like them fight scenes, Lord have mercy.
And the Old Guard on Netflix.
It's a 10-minute that 10-minute single take. Like it's no cuts, dog. They did a 10-minute take, yo, in Atomic Blonde. That stairwell thing. Y'all know if you ain't never seen it, check out Atomic Blonde with Charlize Theron, man. That joint is beautiful. I'm talking about. What's so great about it is it's not like your typical action movie where the action star never gets hurt. They always, you know what I'm saying? Like
that corny shit.
Yeah. She gets fucked up in this movie. Like she's a woman. So you expect a woman to get fucked up. She gets fucked up.
She ain't 90 pounds fucking up 300-pound dudes all throughout the movie.
She really gotta work. They make her work. For everything in that movie, she gotta work for it. Like she gotta work for it, dog. Like that's what was so refreshing about it. Like she gets her ass beat, and I mean beat.
Yeah, got to go
Like,
through hell.
yeah. That shit's amazing, man. Check out Atomic Blonde with Charlize Theron if you've never seen it. I got it on 4K Blu-ray. Pick that up. Good looking movie. Shit is fire. Fire. Charlize Theron is definitely a beast. She's a beast.
She deserves her flowers.
Yeah, she's a beast. Somebody said Angela Bassett versus Viola Davis. They both crazy. But to see Charlize Theron go through what she went through, like the physical acting and all that, like, man, crazy. You got some good women out there. Sigourney Weaver, you know what I'm saying? Jamie Lee Curtis, shit like that. Charlize should be Angela Bassett, Viola Davis. They all really good. Kathy Bates, Misery. Oh my God. Man, that movie right there, man. Regina King is pretty good. She does her thing for sure. Yeah. What's that white lady name? She a beast.
Which one?
Oh man, what's that white lady actress? She older. She's an older lady.
I'm trying to.
What was she in?
Damn. Fuck. Meryl Streep.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Her. Don't they say she like the Denzel of like actresses and shit? Meryl Streep and shit. She like a beast. Do any of y'all think y'all could be an actor?
Absolutely. That shit probably easy.
I think so.
It definitely ain't easy.
All the people that's getting in doing it now, it gotta be now. Ain't no talent left.
They get a lot of money. They be out there going through it.
Yeah, they got to do all kind of crazy shit. They got to like gain 30 pounds in 2 months for roles and shit.
But that's like the serious. That's like the serious, like the ones that take it serious.
That shit
like
crazy.
Christian Bale when he always be dropping and losing and gaining weight. Like it's for the ones that be taking it serious. I'm just saying like one of these regular nobodies.
Who background is that? Who making all that noise, man?
Oh, my fault.
Yeah, no, I mean they got them 12, they be out there shooting for 12, 15 hours.
Yeah, man. Especially
memorizing
those things. You gotta memorize like hundreds of pages. Like that shit's like a lot of brain power.
Yeah, you gotta memorize a lot of shit. I think people like but I still think people like Kevin Hart got it easy though. Like anybody that all the actors that just play themselves, the hardest thing is memorizing the fucking script.
Yeah, that's the easiest because you don't gotta like develop a character. You don't gotta develop a character. You just gotta like memorize and just be yourself.
Just gotta
like The Rock. You just gotta move your eyebrows.
Yeah, The Rock definitely played the same character in every fucking movie.
Oh my God.
Kevin Hart, The Rock. Who else played the same character in every movie?
Ryan Reynolds.
Ryan Reynolds.
Ryan Reynolds.
Lord, that man ain't got no range.
He got Deadpool.
That nigga range is about as deep as a puddle. That man ain't got no range.
Yeah. He did waiting. He did
I thought Kevin Hart was bad. That nigga ain't got no range at all. Like people don't understand what acting is, nigga. You gotta become the character, motherfucker. He ain't got no range. Deadpool is everywhere. Like every character is Deadpool.
Yep.
He perfect for Deadpool. That's it.
Yeah. He just naturally like happens to match up with it.
Yeah, he just he's terrible.
Ryan Reynolds, I'm sick of
that motherfucker too. He's terrible. That man ain't got no range. Yeah, he should be the poster child for fucking playing the same character in every movie.
It's like that picture of The Rock, the meme where they got like 6 pictures of The Rock in different movies.
Yeah. It was like, yo, name the movies. That shit was funny as hell. Like,
I can't stand that motherfucker nowadays. I fuck with him in Deadpool.
Yeah, he's
cool.
good.
I'm legit trying to think of any Ryan Reynolds movie where he not Deadpool. Like, damn.
I can think of is like maybe Safe House, maybe. With Denzel. Have you guys seen that before?
They said John Witherspoon does play the same character.
Play Pops. I'm kind of. I don't know.
Maybe a little bit. Like he has the same Like the same archetype.
Yeah, I can see. Shout out to Tony Esquire for the super chat. He said Atomic Blonde is an excellent action flick, but for me, both Kill Bill Volume 1 and Salt are slightly ahead. I'm talking straight action. Yeah, Kill Bill is fucking trash. I'm good.
Oh, hey, no.
Salt, I like Salt. Kill Bill is the most overrated shit ever. Yo, y'all, first of all, I ain't see Kill Bill until recently, right?
Mm-hmm.
And over all the years, all the hype, no, man, I was bored to death watching that shit. I was not, no. It was so bad, I ain't even watch part 2 because that was the plan. I was going to watch part 1, then volume 2. Nope, I ain't even make it past volume 1. I ain't even finished volume 1. I'm like, no, I'm good.
I'll watch for Lucy Lou and then turn it off.
I can't do it, dog. I can't do it. I don't know what the fuck y'all see in that movie. I can't. I ain't even finish it. Turned it off. I ain't even make it to part 2. I don't see the hype behind that movie, dog. I was bored to death.
Especially with the fighting and choreography we got today, nah.
Oh, you judging it based on maybe it's one of those movies that don't age as well.
Maybe I had to see it on launch or something. No, but it's just like years of hype. It was like when I finally seen it, I just did not see it. I ain't see it, dog. I was bored to death. I ain't even finish it. Never even seen part 2. Never made it.
Yeah, I never fell in love with it either.
You ain't fall in love with Kill Bill?
No, honestly, I feel like Tarantino overall, like a lot of his stuff is overrated.
Overrated
for me.
Yeah, I feel like that too. Jackie Brown was cool. He was cool in the, from Dusk Till Dawn.
Some hype.
What else he got? Oh, Django was good. I like Django. You know what I'm saying? I did like that.
That's straight.
But overall, yeah, I agree. Hateful Eight was straight fucking trash.
It's okay. It's not. I would never watch it again. It's just all right.
That's one of the movies they just saying nigga for no reason, dog. Just no.
Yeah, like goddamn.
Even the white people. You want an apple juice? No, nigga. What?
Excuse me,
nigga for nothing, dog. It was like I'm like, yo, like come on, man. Ain't nobody using the N-word like that, dog. Even the fucking racists ain't using it like that. Like Jesus, calm the fuck down. Like, but he be going crazy with that shit, yo.
But don't you dare put a grasshopper getting stepped on in this movie.
Yeah, right,
right.
No. I don't know. Yeah, Hateful Eight is fucking trash. That movie is fucking garbage. Oh my god, I can't do it. Yeah, what else do Quentin Tarantino got?
He said he only got like 2 more movies left he making, and he done forever or something.
Good.
He gonna get all the niggas. He gonna all the N-words out.
And I ain't got no problem with him. He just not as good as motherfucker.
Yeah.
I mean, he just not.
I can't watch it. I tried watching Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. That shit is so boring.
That's a Quentin Tarantino movie?
Yeah. I can't do it.
Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. I don't think I seen that. Who's starring that shit?
Ain't it like Brad Pitt and Leo?
Brad Pitt. Yep. Margaret.
Oh, Brad Pitt and who?
Leonardo.
Oh yeah, I don't think I seen that one. Yeah, hold on. Let's see what Quentin Tarantino. Well, he only got a few. He don't got that many movies. Yeah, so he got Reservoir Dogs, Pulp Fiction, Jackie Brown, Kill Bill Volume 1 and 2, Death Proof, Inglourious Bastards.
Yeah, okay.
Django.
That might be that's one next to Django. Inglourious Bastards.
Hateful Eight. Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, and then he got the Movie Critic coming up, a new movie called The Movie Critic to be announced. I didn't even see Inglourious Bastards.
No, that's another one with Brad Pitt.
Yeah, it's a Brad Pitt joint. A lot of N-word in that too.
Well, they Jews fighting the Nazis, so
yeah, it's on some on some anti
World War II shit.
Yeah, there's like some questionable stuff in there.
So he'll squeeze the N-word in there. He ain't squeezed the N-word in there nowhere.
He probably, if I'm remembering, shit, we gonna get one in there.
Yeah, I like Christopher Nolan.
Oh damn! Hey, why? What the fuck? My bad. I wasn't even on Twitter, man. My bad, man. Let me send out this link. Jay, you should have said something. This nigga he asked for the link 45 minutes ago. I wasn't even on Twitter. I'm looking at fucking wiki pages and shit. Damn, same thing for True Virgil. My bad, fellas. Yeah, Quentin Tarantino, he kind of overrated. I'm looking at his list. I'm good. I did see the trailer for Barbie. Did y'all like that Barbie? Did y'all checking that out?
Barbie.
I'll take my little
I
girl.
like you ain't see it, nigga. You seen it, Barbie, nigga? Barbie.
Man. Like the doll, like Barbie. And
yeah, they got a live action coming out.
Oh,
yeah, Margot Robbie playing Barbie.
Yeah, Margaret Robbie. Yeah, she playing Barbie. It was originally supposed to be. I heard it was originally supposed to be Amy Schumer.
Oh,
interesting.
I don't know how
we don't deserve that as a society, bro.
But Margaret is playing. And then you got who is that? Ryan Gosling playing Ken.
Okay.
He wanted the kings.
It kind of reminded me of a movie called Pleasantville. I don't know if y'all ever seen a movie called Pleasantville. Great movie.
Great movie, by the way.
Yeah, Tobey Maguire. Yeah, great movie, by the way. It's like they living in a world where it's like perfect. It started out like a TV show. And then you get sucked into the TV show, pause. Everything starts to go wrong and shit. That's kind of what that Barbie reminded me of and shit. You know what I'm saying? But it's called Pleasantville. It's actually a pretty good movie. That's another movie where I was like, I don't want to see no fucking Pleasantville. And then I watched it and it was actually pretty good. Saving Private Ryan, that was another movie. It was just like I wrote it off just off the name alone. Like Saving Private Ryan, fuck is that? Who the fuck is Private Ryan? I don't want to see that shit.
I know that.
Turned out to be amazing. Pleasantville was the same way. Pleasantville is a great movie. If you've never seen Pleasantville, find it and watch it. Pretty good. Truman Show about to come on 4K Blu-ray. I need that.
Yeah, that's a classic.
I need that. I need that immediately. Barbie is going to have appeal with adults, not just kids. I don't know about all that. Unless it's PG-13. I mean, if it's PG-13, cool. But of course, apparently, something going on with it's like they living in Barbie world. You know, everything's perfect. Every day is amazing. You know what I'm saying? Everybody rich and all, all that shit. But something started going wrong in Barbie world. So now she got to travel to the real world, I guess, and find out. And then people is now going to be finding out like the Barbies really exist and all something like that. That's kind of
the premise.
Yeah, that's kind of what the trailer gave.
Like Toy Story type, almost.
Yeah, they living in the perfect world, but shit's starting to go wrong.
Oh, I thought they was like toys and it was just from the perspective.
Nah, they real people. It's a live action. It's live action. So, yeah, it's real people. We'll see. I might watch it just because I'm curious. Just like I'm going to watch Mario, even though that shit probably trash. But it's a video game movie, so I'm obligated to check it out.
Word. Mario was cool. It was all right.
It's all right.
I'm obligated to watch that motherfucker.
Like if you get the references and stuff, but like we grown men, so
yeah,
not like these Nintendo fucking basement dwellers.
That shit came out fast as fuck. It feel like
the Mario movie
came out.
Yeah, like Mario. I mean, it came out in April, right? Like time going so fast. It don't even feel like it was that long ago.
Yeah.
That shit came out, made a bunch of money, and then already available on physical.
Remember when you had to wait like 6 months for a DVD to come out?
Back in the day, you used to have to wait for like a year. Like I remember it took like a year for Jurassic Park to come to VHS.
Yep, on tape. Yep.
Yeah, it took like a whole year. It used to take long as shit back in the day for a movie to come out on VHS. Like it used to be at least a minimum of like 7 months. Because now you'll go see a movie and then it's available to buy. And it's like, damn, I ain't even missed the movie long enough. Like I felt like I just watched it. You know what I mean? It ain't used to be like that back in the day. Back in the day, you fucking see a movie in the theaters. By the time that shit come out on fucking VHS, you done forgot the damn movie. You like, damn, watch it again. You know what I'm saying? Like you done forgot most of the fucking movie. Now that shit be so fresh in your mind. You like, I just seen the motherfucker. Like that shit. Like next month already, you got Across the Spider-Verse is gonna be digital and Transformers.
God, already?
Yeah, they already announced the release date.
Damn, I feel like that shit came out last week.
Oh,
it did. Didn't Spider-Verse? No, Spider-Verse came out like 2 weeks ago.
That came out at the beginning of the month.
Damn.
That shit already got announced for release next month, digital. So that shit is so fast now. That shit turned around. That's where they making all their money at. You know what I mean? They said they're not making a lot of money nowadays. That's why they so safe with the movies they make. It ain't like back in the day. Now that you got the internet, they done lost a lot of money in that music. I mean, in the movie business, with all the stealing and all that type of shit going on. You know, back in the day, it was hard. You had to have 2 VCRs and all that shit to be able to record. Movies. You go to Blockbuster or West Coast Video or some shit like that.
Family Video.
Rent a movie and then dub it and then return it. That's how you got your collection back in the day.
I miss doing that shit, like walking in Blockbuster and seeing what was on the wall, especially with like games and like not having played a whole lot. You pick the game based off the cover if it looked good or not.
Only the people that was around back then care about that shit. Nowadays, kids or whoever they like. I mean, you got people back then that's like, fuck that. They glad it's the way it is now. I think part of the charm and part of the greatness was going to the movies. I mean, going to the Blockbuster and
hanging out and like looking for stuff, all that shit.
Mm-hmm.
But it is, anything, when it comes to convenience, man, that just overrides everything. No more late fees, ain't got to return nothing. Like, you know what I mean? People like, you ain't got to get in your car and go. People like, fuck all that. That's why malls and all that shit dying nowadays.
Yeah, once the pandemic hit, that's when I started going digital. Because I remember when Last of Us was coming out. Last of Us 2 came out right during the pandemic. I was like, I ain't about to go nowhere. Let me just download that shit. And then
everything changing, man. Everything changing. You know what I'm saying? Niggas don't hang out at the malls no more like they used to when they was younger.
Getting pretzels and shit.
Malls are dying. So it's crazy. It's crazy. Shit crazy. But yeah, this America, man. You seen Wall-E. You know what the fuck going on. Wall-E. You ever see the movie Wall-E?
The chairs, yeah.
They come out with some shit like that. We doomed. It's over. That's what happened with Wall-E. The whole fucking world fell apart because people are too lazy.
$3,000 VR sets. You know they're gonna do it.
We waited to the first chance we get not to go somewhere. We taking it.
Yeah, or like Uber Eats and shit.
Yeah, motherfuckers Uber eating from McDonald's. Like, nigga, that shit around the corner. You'd rather pay that extra fee just because they don't want to get up and go around the corner.
This is crazy.
Like, yeah, that shit is wild. I ain't never Uber Eats yet. Like, I ain't never tried that shit.
Yeah.
I won't try it either. I just don't feel comfortable with no stranger and my food.
I watched the video.
I can't fuck with that Uber Eats shit.
Yeah.
I just can't do it, man.
Yeah,
people's strength and giving it to them, bro. I watched the video of that.
Sitting there snacking on your food and shit.
Taking a few fries.
No,
hell, I don't know where your hands been.
Yeah. My little sister, she was doing something called like GoPuff. Bro, you can order like snacks now. Like you could straight up order like gas station snacks.
Damn.
Like you could literally just order like an Arizona and like a pack of gummy worms. It's called like GoPuff.
Yo, they making motherfuckers don't even want to go outside at all.
Crazy. She's like 12 years old. I seen some guy come out and give her a bag of shit. I'm like, who the fuck is that? She's like, it's GoPuff. I'm like, what?
GoPuff? I ain't never heard of GoPuff.
Yeah. I was like, I see some random dude come out with a bag. I was like, who the fuck is this?
GoPuff.
That was some GoPuff.
How much you get paid for that?
I don't know.
Going to get somebody some fucking jelly beans and a now later. How much you not even paying, dog?
I don't know how they do that. Shit makes no sense.
Damn. That's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy.
Real
wild.
GoPuff.
Yeah.
Man, niggas fucking, that's crazy. Yeah, let me get a pair. I'm gonna order a pack of M&M. Like, that little bit of shit, the fee to get it probably costs more than everything you bought.
So it's nothing to just walk to the corner. There's nothing to just walk to the corner though. Like, I don't get it.
Have y'all ever watched like a Mount Everest documentary?
Nah.
Y'all never watch them joints? Man.
Well, some shit like when they just be going on expeditions and shit.
Like just about people trying to climb Mount Everest. No, I was watching one about the dead bodies up on that motherfucker.
Oh, yeah.
It's just bodies upon bodies up on that mountain and shit. It's crazy, dog. Like, while you on the expedition, you be walking past dead people and shit. Niggas sitting there in Indian style and shit, trying to keep warm, freezing to death and shit. Like that shit is crazy. They said it's like I think they said it's like 2,000 bodies up on Mount Everest. You know, and they can't bring them down because it's not safe. You know what I'm saying? So they just up there. You just be hiking along, and you'll pass green boots and shit. They done gave them nicknames and everything.
Yo,
Man,
that's crazy.
It's crazy, dog. That documentary had me like, I was like, wow. And people still want to do it. I don't understand. What's the thrill?
I know they're out doing that shit for fun. Like what?
Like, what is the thrill? I'll be damn. I'm walking somewhere and I have a dead body on the way. I'm turning around. Like, what am I doing? I'm good. Yeah, the motherfuckers be freezing to death. And just, they got people like up there that's like perfectly preserved. Because, it's frozen. They frozen and shit. It's like they perfectly preserved. They got nicknames, yellow jacket, green boots, all types of shit.
Yo, don't even play.
Yeah, they got motherfuckers that been up there 30 years.
Yellow jacket.
Yeah, they got motherfuckers that been sitting up there for years.
Jeez. Just if you look to your left, you see Yellow Jacket over there.
I think it's called the Many Bodies of Everest or some shit like that, or something like that. I seen that shit on YouTube. That shit crazy.
I might have to watch it. I watched it. You seen that one movie called Everest?
The movie? I ain't seen the movie.
Yeah, there's a movie called Everest based on a few people that went up there, couldn't get back down. Shit is sad.
No, they can't send helicopters. They can't do shit, dog. They stuck up there. They found one body from like 1970 something. That nigga was still perfectly like a person.
Damn.
That shit was crazy as fuck. They just buried him right there though. They like put rocks over him and shit. He was like a famous dude and shit. It looked like he fell, like he had a broke leg or something like that. Like that shit crazy. People crazy as fuck, man. Climbing that fucking mountain. You can't breathe and shit is freezing fucking cold. They said the one dude, green boots, I think. They said because like they got him sitting. They got the one dude like he's sitting like with his legs up against his knees up against his chest, like trying to stay warm. Yeah, they said they was walking past him. He was still alive at first.
Yo,
and people just kept on going. Oh, yeah, he was still alive and shit at first. I mean, he's still there now, but he's frozen solid now. He frozen solid now, but. It was some people that gave, that told their story, like how when they was going up, like he was sitting there and he was still alive at first, trying to stay warm. You had some people that got like no clothes on, that's frozen.
Hypothermia.
They said when you going through that, you start to feel like you hot. Like when when you freezing to death, like when you get like freezing to death and shit, your body make you feel like you overheat.
You're burning up, yeah.
Yeah, that's why some of the bodies up there, they don't got like no jackets on, no clothes on and shit, because you start feeling like you burning up and you start taking your clothes off and shit. Because you so fucking like, you know what I mean? It's crazy. Yeah, that shit, people. That's white people stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna be real. There ain't no black dead bodies up there. So take that for what you want. No, I didn't see none. I'm just saying the documentary I seen, there was no black people. It was like white and Asian. It was like I didn't see not a single black person up on that motherfucker. Yeah, I don't know. We don't partake in that type of shit. For real. We rather walk through Grove Street than climb Mount Everest.
For real.
Go try to sell a brick on Grove Street before I try to climb Mount Everest. Fuck that.
Yeah, that's crazy to me. Like, how are you gonna want to like go on a family vacation and just want to do that?
Somebody said, no, I don't think you understand. He said, I don't care how hot I feel. I'm keeping my jacket on. Now, I don't think you understand, dog. You are actually burning. You feel like you are burning up. Like your jacket is coming off.
Yeah, your body's all fucked up.
Yeah, like, you're so hot. You feel so hot. You're going to come out your clothes, dog. You don't understand. You're going to take off your clothes because you feel that's how hot you feel. You don't realize that it's just you freezing to death. You know what I'm saying? Like it's your body trying to fight against that shit. Like, yeah, you're probably going to take your clothes off, dog. Like just imagine having clothes on and just feeling extremely hot. And you don't know why, because you're around all this snow and ice and shit. It's like, what the fuck is going on? Nah, you're going to take your fucking clothes off, yo. That's the only way you feel like you're going to get cool. It's just a feeling that you wouldn't want to ever experience. You know what I'm saying? You never want to experience that shit. That shit crazy. But anyway, I'm about to get the fuck up out of here.
Word.
I'm hungry as a hostage. You're. I'm about. Yeah, that shit crazy. Check it out though. It's on. You probably can find a lot of documentaries on YouTube. It's a lot of them about that Mount Everest shit. That shit ain't no joke. But I'm about to get up out of here, man. I appreciate everybody for calling in, coming through.
Yeah.
Word. Thanks for having me. I'll catch you the next one.
Yeah, no doubt, no doubt. I did miss a couple people, but my bad. Yeah, I'm about to get up out of here, folks. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate everybody for coming through. I appreciate all the callers, everybody that called in. Shout out to everybody that hit the like button. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate that. Shout out to all the super chat supporters. Damn, you know what? I ain't even had a motherfucking banner at the bottom the whole time. I forgot to put that shit there. Wow. Anyway, hit the like button on your way out, people. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. You know what I mean? Happy Juneteenth. Happy Father's Day. All that good shit. And I'm going to see y'all next week. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I might do a video for that Final Fantasy 16. We'll see how it goes. See how I feel about that. I've been sent you the link to Jay Harvey. I know I was late as shit, but my bad. Anyway, I'm going to holler at y'all, man. I'll see y'all next week, man. It's your boy Hard 8. I'm gone. Deuces.